Hello, good morning, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How's it going? Доброе утро, добрый вечер, добрый день. Как дела? Buenos días, buenas tardes, buenas noches. ¿Cómo están todos? How is everyone doing? Time to look at the market again. See what the hell it's doing. See what the hell the market is up to. Cheers, cheers, by the way. Flipping, drinking my yerba mate drink. This is not financial advice or anything. I'm just sharing what I'm doing here in the markets. I'm going to switch this camera to the stock market screen and we will see what is up. We will flip and see what is up. Whoa, shit. Gotta adjust this thingy a little bit so it's better. So it looks like I got into the gold play, a gold short. Looks like so far it's doing okay. We'll see if it keeps on doing okay. Hey there, SB Yuri. How's it going, man? Buenas tardes. Buenas tardes, buenas tardes. ¿Cómo están todos? Hey there, what about Fly? How you doing, my man? How you doing? I hope you didn't lose much in that gold trade yesterday. I did go back up today. Oh, hey there, Water Buffalo. I didn't lose in the trade. I actually ended up winning. I babysat that trade kind of all night long, and they ended up being a little bit ahead, like maybe like $10 or $15, not much, but I did end up being ahead. I just started to go short on the micro gold right here. See, I started this. I started going short on this one from like 4,000. 400 and I mean 4,483.7. That's where I started to go short. So it started to get in the money. So it looks like it's kind of doing okay so far. But yeah, the lower it goes, obviously, the more profit I could potentially make. But yeah, like yesterday's trade, like it's I did okay. Like I waited, went back up, I sold at a profit, a little profit, so it was all good. Yeah, hopefully you took some profit on that one too, there, Water Buffalo. Hopefully you did okay in that one too. But hey, guess what? I started to do the prop firm. I started to do the prop firm. Look at the setup I got. See the prop firm right here. My old MacBook that sat over here. I decided to use it, and right now like I bought a prop firm thingy. See, right now it says I got like that limit over the $50,000 account. Right now I'm up on it a little bit, so I'm playing the prop firm right now, trying to pass that eval. So I'm up on it right now a little bit. This is my live trade. Currently, I'm down on it a little bit, but I am shorting it. But I did the prop firm, so I'm in the prop and doing the live trading with real money. So hopefully, I'll pass the eval. See what happens. See what flipping happens. I got to hear that. How is that going? You like it? So far I like it. Yeah, seems better than the other one that I used. So far, it was kind of like a pain in the butt to set it up properly, but I figured it out. Like I'm using my MacBook Pro, that one. It's a flipping. I bought it in 2012. It's like a dinosaur MacBook, a MacBook Pro, but it still works. It's good enough for the market, for the eval and the prop firm. But once I pass the prop firm, I could pretty much, with less risk, make a lot of money and cash out. So I think apart from this that I'm doing, obviously I'll continue making money on this, but I'll make money on the side, at least try to make money on the side with the prop firm. So it seems like it might be working out. You think SMX will go high again once it dips? Let's see, which one is SMX? Let me see. SMX, security matters. Okay, so it's that one. I don't have any of this one, but like looks like it did have quite a bit of a dip here recently. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell unless you know some like news about it or anything. SMX Security Matters PLC is a holding company which engages in the provision of authentication solutions. It offers brand protection, authentication, and track and trace technology. The company was founded by Guy on July 1, 2022, and is headquartered in Dublin, Ireland. The listed name for SMX Security Matters publicly. Like, I don't know. It's hard to tell if it's going to go back or when it's going to go back. Obviously, in the stock market, nothing is guaranteed. But, like, regardless of what it'll do, I'd just be careful. And I personally wouldn't risk putting too much money in it. I mean, anything could happen. This is not financial advice, but regardless, I'll just be careful, like in the trade in this one. I don't know much about this company. I don't have it. I'm not in it, but I'll be careful though. Go lower. It tells you some news. Oh, it tells you some news. I see. I see. But yeah, this is the. Let's see. Oh, go lower on this thing. Oh, so there's the news. Tip ranks. Okay, SMX wipes out 20.6 million in convertible debt as notes fully convert to equity. Oh, I see. So it's getting rid of a whole bunch of debt. That's pretty good. Could SMX glove traceability push quietly redefine its circular materials and investment story? I mean, it does have potential, but obviously at the same time, it's still risky. It's like if you take the risk and it goes your way, you could make good money. But SMX eliminates corporate level convertible indebtedness. Nice. But yeah, like I used to have it a little bit. I don't have it right now. But definitely, if you're in it, I'll be careful. But apart from the basic news that Robinhood has, it's not sure. Not sure what it's about to do. Let's see. Right now, it looks like it's still on a downtrend on the RSI, like on the 1 day, 5 minutes. It's kind of on a downtrend at the moment. On this one, the MACD is downtrending. Like it looks like on the zigzag line, it looks like it's trending up. So it could go either or way. It's bouncing sideways. MACD shows one thing, the zigzag line shows another thing. RSI right now it's oversold, but looks like it's trying to go up higher towards the overbought area. You're welcome there, Demon MI2HO. Hopefully that helped. Like I gave you whatever I could find about it here on Robinhood. But yeah, right now, like I'm going short on gold, so it looks like it's in a profit a little bit. I might maybe cash out, take some profits, and right now I'm probably gonna try to go back in. I'm gonna try to rack up as much as I can. Okay, so that got out. I took some profits. Right now I'm gonna try to re-enter. Okay, sell. Gonna re-enter limit order. I'm gonna do one. This time I'm gonna re-enter at 448.2.3. This time I'm gonna try to re-enter at a slightly lower number, and we'll see what happens. If it enters, it enters. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'll go from there. Okay, so if it enters, even if it short term goes up a little bit, I won't care. Just let it ride down. Like if it goes up a little bit, I might add another contract with another contract or two or three, and then write it down and make some extra potential money with that. That's the plan. We'll see if that works out or not, but we'll kind of see. So I collected some profit. It's going up a little bit right now. I'm gonna try to short it from a slightly higher number. So it looks like it's heading there. So I got in again. So that's good. I made a little bit of money right now. I got back in. Even if it's short term, like I said, goes up higher, I don't mind. But I think, in my opinion, it might go down. And hopefully I can collect some money on the downfall on that. Just tiny little scalps here and there. Just seeing how it plays out, And then I got the same play going right now. I'm shorting gold. I'm shorting gold with this the prop from the Take Profit Trader with Tradeovate. See, that's I bought the $50,000 account right there. You see, it says 50,000. So far, I'm up on it. So hopefully, I'll pass it, and then I'll be able to make extra trades. We'll see what it does. We'll see kind of sort of halfway what it does. Don't you look at any technicals? I got into not as good as yours. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do look at technicals, but sometimes I look at the bigger picture and the general information about what's going on in the world and going off of that. So I'm kind of, yes, some technicals I looked at it before a little bit before I entered, but I'm kind of scalping with the information that I know short term what it's about to do type deal. That's kind of how I'm playing it. What prop firm was that again? Okay, so this one right here, this is Take Profit Trader, but it's on Tradeovate. Tradeovate, like you trade through Tradeovate, but it's a Take Profit Trader. Like if you go get a link discount code, and if you pass that eval, see right now I bought the $50,000 account. I paid like $102 for it. So it's a $50,000 account. I got in that one, and once I pass, the profits that I take. So like if you make like whatever profits you make, for example, $10,000, you take the $8,000 profit, and the prop firm takes $2,000. Like pretty much 80-20 split. You take 80%, they take 20%. So we'll see how that plays out. But first, I gotta pass it. First, I gotta pass. So it's like take profit trader. So I went there, open an account, and set it up with Tradeovate. And seems like it's working out. Yeah, hopefully it works out. Like this is the first time I'm on it. We'll see how it'll work out. Okay, so it looks like the trade's going good. I scalped one trade. I got into another one. I think this one, once the open PNL reaches a certain number, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna exit and enter back in. As it bounces back and forth. Oh, nice! It's about to dip. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hey, thanks for the gift there, 2026. Thank you. Thank you there, Jeremy Bryan. Thanks, man. Hell yeah. Let's see. It costs $100 for 50K account. Yes, yes. It's like when I started, it was like $170. But you put in the coupon code that they tell you. Usually, make sure you put in a coupon code. When you look at it, they should have coupon codes. Make sure you put in the coupon code. The one I got, it was like 40% off, so it equals up to $102 to buy a $50,000 account. But then once you pass it, you could trade with that money, but like there's rules you gotta follow. You can't lose a certain amount, and like with passing at eval, you can't make exceed a certain amount what you make in a day. But yeah, what I paid is $102 for the prop firm account, and it's a $50,000 account. But if you pass the eval, once you start making profits after that, it's like you get to keep 80% of your profits, and the prop firm takes 20% of your profits. So I just started it right now. We'll see how it works. I'm doing it live. So right now I'm in this one and I'm in this one. So far you can see the $15,000. So far I'm up. I started with 50,000, and right now it's like a little bit up. Well, there you can see 50,000, 53. So it's slightly higher up. So like for me to pass the eval, I have to pass it, like I gotta get up to $3,000 profit within a month. And then I will, that's like the trades where I like buy, sell, trade, and all that stuff. So that's live. I just flipping started it, like literally, like right now I started it. Like I'll see how that works. It's the first time doing the prop firm thingy. I'll see how it works out. So the most you can lose is euro $100. Yeah, that's what it seems like. If you blow the account, you just have to re-enter probably to reset it, whatever it costs to reset it, and start the eval again. But yeah, the Detroit throws, the market was extremely choppy, garbage, going up 80, one, and going down over and over. I made 1,800 plus on SPY 7 days, then 110 plus 0 DTEs, one on Google. Oh wow! Well, at least you won. At least you're ahead. That's awesome. There, the Detroit throwers. That's hella nice, man. I've been a professional option trader for 11 years. These fake prop firms are not real. Please don't waste your money. You're not even trading with real money. Their money from the challenges. If you have questions, please let me know. I'm happy to answer them. Oh, thank you there, AF Squid. Thanks, man. They make their money. Oh, for sure. They make their money. Well, this one on Robinhood, this is real money. This is on Robinhood futures. This is for real money. And this one here, I'm just trying it out. I don't know like how it'll work. That's the one I just started. So I did pay the $102 to try it out, the 50K account or whatever. We'll see how that works though. That's the 50K account. It's kind of up a little bit, but I mean, like it's not a super huge loss, even if I do lose, on the eval thingy. But for me, it's worth it to give it a shot. But thanks for the info there, and if I have questions, I'll definitely ask you there, AF Squid. Oh, Robinhood is not a prop firm. It lets you trade futures with your own money. For example, if I was to go short again right now, One, you just have to have enough money to short gold. Right now that I'm shorting it, you have to have 3,169 in margin, you know. So yeah, it's not a prop firm, but they do let you trade futures. So that's what I'm doing. I'm shorting gold right now, the micro gold. So that's like real cash. I could close it, sell it out, collect this money, and or, you know, continue on making money. So that's real money there. He's got hood up and whatever that prop was. T T2 or whatever wanted to interview me. T2. What's T2 or whatever wanted to interview me? Is that like one of the prop firms, the T2, or what is that one? Yeah. I'm gonna go, but for everyone in here, I just want you to know all the information you need to become a professional and good and trader is all for free online. Please don't ever pay for a course. Yeah, that's true. Like I agree with the AF squid. Like whatever I'm doing, I'm live streaming for free. I don't have any courses. I don't have anything to offer. You know, so I'm just kind of sharing what I'm doing here online. DEF, that's it. AF squid. Never pay for a course. Yeah, I've never paid for a course and not planning on it. And me myself, I'm sort of new myself, but like I don't offer any courses, anything. I'm just kind of sharing with everybody how I'm live trading. You know, that's pretty much it. And if we could, you know, share ideas or whatnot with each other that we're here, kind of like a cyber campfire thingy, talk about the stock market, whatnot. That's kind of what I'm doing, just a basic deal, you know. Best of luck, man. If I was gonna recommend anything, I would be Tasty Live. Oh, Tasty Live, I see. Are you in the US? Yes, I am in the US. Yep, I sure am. Just kind of trying to make a tiny bit of trading income. So it looks like it's still for the day it's down, but that's because a whole bunch of stocks are down, but that's not too bad. But regardless, the futures are doing okay. Let it keep on dipping. Right now, down up for the day 100. Hopefully that keeps on dipping here a little bit. Hopefully that keeps on dipping. Huge dip, I know, right? Yeah, it looks like it is a huge dip. Because this is isn't this is almost looks like a weird head and shoulders, right? Like a big fat shoulder, a weird big head, another shoulder, and then it could possibly continue going down. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, but it looks kind of sort of halfway okay for now. Can you teach me how to trade? Um, I thought trading was banned in the U.S. or was I just it was just the brokers? No, it's not banned. Like a lot of people trade here in the U.S. You know. Oh, so you're asking, can you teach me how to trade? Teaching how to trade is like a long game. Like you gotta educate yourself a lot, watch YouTube videos, Google stuff about trading, just research. It's not that simple. Like it's possible, but just put a lot of effort into learning a lot about it as much as you can. You know, over here at the moment, I can't really teach too much. Like I said, it's a lot of information that you got to get into. Like I'm still kind of new. I'm still kind of learning to trade. You know, like I'm kind of live streaming what I'm doing, but like definitely everything's possible. Just keep on, you know, researching, you know, learning more about it, watching YouTube videos about it, googling stuff about it. If you can buy some books about like trading and stuff like that, just do what you can, you know, to reach your goals. New all-time high soon, unless it's a double top. Yep, yeah, potentially it could potentially reach a new all-time high. That anything could happen for sure. For sure, anything could happen here. I'll stay in this thing a little bit and see what happens. Buy PNW leaps. Let's see. Oh, the PNW leaps. You think those are pretty good? You think that has a good potential? Big dip coming. S&P highs for the year traded accordingly. Oh, hey there, Jeremy Bryant. I'm physical gold and silver bullion stacker, seller, trading TC. Oh, nice. Professionally, you actually need a finance degree before you trade. Yeah, professionally, yes. But if you want to do your own thing, you could just trade kind of like I am and most other people, just trading like this, you know. But yeah, we'll see how it does. I'm kind of right now doing both trading on the prop firm, testing that out, checking that out, and then doing this thingy. But we'll see how it works out though. We'll kind of see. Drink some coffee here. Let's see. I'll probably see you if I might try to bounce out maybe and then re-enter to have a more of a scalp. Maybe wait a little bit. Oh, sorry. I'll probably wait a little bit, but I might bounce out and then readjust the position again, possibly. How do you get paid if you sell a stock? If you sell a stock, then like once that clears and settles, you can just put it on your account that's linked with your brokerage. You know, it's pretty simple. It's not that hard to cash out. Yeah, I just got a crap ton of physical silver. I wish I bought at least one kilo bar of something. Oh wow, that's crazy there, the Detroit. That's crazy, man. Brokerage linked with bank account. Yes, it's a brokerage linked with a bank account. Yep. Do you do stocks or mutual? I just, for the most part, do stocks. You know. Oh, yep, that's about the best move you can do. Yeah, but yeah, definitely the solid silver and gold. That's pretty decent to have. You know, for sure. Do I have a Telegram channel for trading? No, I do not. This is pretty much it. Just what I'm doing here live on YouTube. That's about it for now. Let's see. Just kind of seeing what it does here a little bit. Just gotta have some patience with it. You're buying silver at all-time highs. I'm not buying silver. I don't know if you're talking with the Detroit, but me personally, no. I have about 7K in silver now. I need gold and platinum. Yeah, gold and platinum to add to the silver. That'll be pretty nice. You know, like a solid little foundation with the metals. That's pretty cool. 29 James. Tunde is going much higher. What's Tunde? Oops. Well, whatever that is, it doesn't have a here. Gold's kind of bouncing a little bit. We'll see what it does. See where it decides to go here. What broker is this? This is Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood right here. And that one over there, this is that's Take Profit Trader with Tradeovate. That's the new one I just started. That's the $50,000 account that I bought just to check it out and see how it works. You know, that's over there. It says the amount I'm trading with, the 50,000. So it's up a little bit right now, but I gotta pass the eval to be able to pull money out of it. But I'll see how it works. You know, I'm just kind of giving it a try, giving that a shot. But this one right here, that's Robinhood, and this one, I could, if I make profits, I could pull money out of this one like right away if I want to. You know. But yeah, this is Robinhood and Take Profit Trader on the left side. What prop firm? I'm using the Take Profit Trader prop firm. That's the one that like Lance Briefcase. Remember Lance Briefcase that sometimes is on here. He's the one that kind of recommended me to try it. He's the one that's using it. He said he passed one of the evals, and he's just trying it out too. And he suggested me to try it, so I'm trying it out right now. See how it works. Kind of sort of halfway. See how it works. Oh, Fidelity. That's pretty cool. From what I heard, Fidelity is not bad, but I don't have it myself personally. Invest in orange juice, CBD. That might be kind of worth it, right? Let's check out CBD. Looks like it doesn't have CBD over here. What if I type in orange juice? So they don't have the orange juice thingy on here though. Let's see, so it's at 86 something. On cash out right now. I'm gonna try to readjust. So I took a little bit of profits right now. So it's up 92 here for the day. I recently started. I'm gonna try to readjust this, sell another one, do limit order. Let's see, one, maybe try to do 4, 7, 4, 8, 1.3. So I'll try to get in again at 481.3. We'll see if that works or not. It's kind of scalping little trades here and there, you know, see what I could pull out, like make whatever profits I could make, you know. So I don't know if it'll hit that or not. It might potentially go down a little bit more, but I'm trying to re-enter at 4,481.3. Obviously none of this is financial advice. This is me just sharing what I'm doing here, live streaming my trades. Oh, the LFG thing. I see. How long is the profit evaluation before profit stage? Oh, thank you for the gift there. Thanks for the gift. The 2026. Thank you, Tunde. Oh, Gail. Make sure I like it. Hell yeah. But yeah, like, so let's see, how long is the evaluation before profit stage? Well, for the most part, on that one, on the take profit trader, from the research I did, is that you gotta, once you pass the eval, like the minimal amount is you have to have 5 days. Like they give you a month to pass it, but if you, the shortest time frame is 5 days. You know, but once you're in it, once you meet, after you get the $3,000 profits to pass the eval, then you have to build up a $2,000 buffer on top of that. You know, once you build up a $2,000 buffer, everything on top of that, that's profits that you make. So you take 80% and they take 20% on the profits that you make on that. So that's the take profit trader with Tradeovate. You know, that's what I'm trading on right now. So like this one's pretty nice, the take profit trade, because like you could take out profits anytime you're in the profit above your buffer zone. You could just literally cash out anytime. Not like other prop firms where you have to wait like weekly, bi-weekly. Some of them are monthly. This one's nice that you could just anytime you're above your buffer zone with the profits, you could cash out, put it in your bank, you know, anytime. So that's the one thing I like about that one. I'm trying it out. I don't know how it'll work out, but that's kind of what I know about it, you know. But this one here is the obviously Robinhood. Like right now, like I took some profits, trying to get in at a higher price. I'll see if that hits. So right now I'm trying, like I cashed out, and I'm trying to see if it'll hit the 4481.3 again. You know, if not, then it is what it is. If it is, then that's cool. You know, regardless, whatever happens, happens. Like, but yeah, hey man, open door and the LDI up double digits. Let's see, Andrew. Oh, thanks for the gift there, Andrew Roy. Thanks, man. Hey man, open door and LDI up double digits overnight. New Trump policy on mortgage bonds. Check it out if you haven't already. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Thanks for sharing the info. That's pretty cool. That's crazy. Hell yeah. Flipping hell yeah. Let me see, maybe just in case I could try to get in a slightly higher price. Let's see. I'll leave that one. Let's see. I'm gonna try to actually I'm gonna cancel. I'm gonna try to enter at a different price here. Let's see. Trade. Okay, sell another one here. do limit order. Okay, 1, and then I'll try to enter at like 4, probably 8, 0.0. I'll try to do that one. If it enters, it enters. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'll see what it does. But for now, I'll try to do that. We'll see what happens. Hey there, I'm our live official 9. How's it going, man? Really, that's cool. What's the name of the prop firm? Oh, the name of the prop firm? This one, like this is literally like my first day. Like I'm on it. This is the Take Profit Trader. The name of this one is Take Profit Trader, and I only paid $102 to get in it. You know, to get the prop. And then like the $102 that you get, like it buys you an account that's over there. I see $50,000 so far. I'm up on it. You have to make $3,000 profit to pass that eval, and then after that, like reach your buffer zone. Once you reach your buffer zone, you could start cashing out at any time. So pretty much not a huge risk, but you gotta meet the buffer zone and profits to kind of start getting paid. But for me, it's worth it. Try it out. And then like I'm using Trade to actually trade on it, you know, see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. And like explain this Reddit comment about Take Profit. Like explain this Reddit comment about. I see the Reddit comment. Let's see which one's. It switches to an intraday unrealized trailing stop, makes it very easy to close the account. They allow resets on the funded accounts, but it's a minimal 1,500 to reset a funded account. They say you start as a ED of day drawdown in the test account that it switches. But yeah, I'm just trying it out. I'm not sure how it's gonna work out for me, but like I'm literally just kind of trying it out and see what it does. End of day, yeah. This is just gambling. Not really. If you know what you're doing with it, you could actually money regardless with anything. Oh, huge dip, right? That's pretty cool. It's going to be too late to get a good price on MasterCard pretty soon. Oh, I see. I see. Maybe I could potentially try to get in at a different price, but I'll probably sit around and wait a little bit. Like I already made a little bit of profits. Like it's not much for it to go bounce back up a little bit for me to scalp it back down. You know, I'll probably have a little bit of patience and see what it does. But I think there will be a pretty decent dip potentially. We'll see what happens though. Potentially there might be a pretty decent dip. So right now, like I'm trying to get back in it at 4,480 and 0 cents. I'm not sure if that hits, but that's not too far to hit. If not, I'll let it dip and readjust the strategy type deal. You know. Oh, you think it's going to the 450? That'll be a crazy big dip if it does. That'll be a big dip if it does go that far. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Does the prop firm allow trading on MT5 platform? That's the thing. I don't know that information. MT5, from what I know, I don't think it does, but I'm not sure. Like, it's like from what I know, like the Take Profit Trader, this one allows you to trade with Trade allows you to use a Ninja Trader, and then from what I heard, you could use Trading View. You could link it to Trading View. Like, I'm not sure how it all works. I just kind of linked it with the basic. I'm linking it with Trade, so it's pretty much Take Profit Trader with the Trade. And so right now it's I just started it. Right now it's like a little bit profitable. It's at like right now over there you can see I just started today and it's running up into the profit. So if I reach $3,000 worth of profit, so if it's 53,000, that means I would pass the evaluation. You know, we'll see what happens. It's the first day me trying it out. We'll see how it works. Like I've got minimal 5 days. If I could pass it in 5 days, that'll be cool. But like at least they give you a month to pass it. We'll see what happens though. A lot of people are on today. Oh yeah, for sure. Cool, Rick, man. Nice setup. Look like you have your own hedge fund. I know, right? My own hedge fund. I got like the tablet. I got the computer here. I got the other device here. You know, my flipping South American drink here. My water bottles. My predicting 8 ball thingy to kind of see what the stock market might potentially do. You know, I got an apple just in case if I get a little bit hungry, I could bite a little bit. You know, eat a little bit. And I got the prediction paper, the yes no paper. So that's pretty cool. You know, my drinks, my coffee, my tea, my other drinks. You know, that's me over there in my office chair. That's just a like super Stone Age like setup. You know, even my tablet's sitting on a stapler over there because this bracket thingy, the stand doesn't really support it that well. You know, it's kind of weird, kind of crazy, but if it works, it works. You know, kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Maybe I should ask the paper if the gold will dip to 4,450. See what it says, right? Let's see. Will the micro gold dip to 4,450? Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper said no. The paper might be lying though. Paper might kind of sort of halfway be lying, but we'll see. We're not sure. We'll see though. You know, anything could happen. Anything could kind of sort of halfway happen. The paper might be lying. So I don't know how true the paper is, but I'm in the profit, still trying to get in back at that price again. We'll see what happens though. I think I just realized all of these prop firms are a blatant scam. Please don't give any of them money. Oh, okay. I'll be careful. I'll just try out that take profit trader thingy. I'll see how it works. Even then, if I lose $102, that's what I paid into it. That's not a big loss if that's the case, you know. What are you watching? Isn't market closed? Market kind of general market is closed, but the futures trading is open. See right now, like I'm trading futures, and then like crypto is also open. You could trade that 24/7. You know. Yeah, isn't it closed? For the futures trading, it's not closed. This one's open. The futures market is open like 23 hours a day. The basic general market, yes, it's closed, but the futures it's open. This with the futures market, you could trade it like 23 hours a day, 5 days a week. It closes at 2 o'clock in the evening and reopens back at 3 o'clock in the evening on this one. And then if it's crypto, on crypto you could trade 24/7, like buy and sell nonstop. Yeah, like I literally started doing futures on Robinhood. That's where I started, and then I switched back to the prop firm, but I'm not sure how the prop firm will work out. Like, but I'm trying it out. Like for me, it's worth it to give it a shot. You know, even if it's kind of a scam or whatnot. I don't know. I'm just testing it out. That one, the Take Profit Trader. I'm testing it out live while I'm streaming. We'll see how it does. See if it actually does what it says that it does. Crypto is absolutely gambling futures. Just put your money in the ETF, man. Oh, for sure. Money in the ETF, that's for sure safe for long term. Definitely. You know, there's lots of volatility overnight. It's liquidity that's lacking, but it's good if there's new overnight. Yeah, it's I mean, like there's quite a bit of action for the gold and silver, even that during the nighttime, you know, which is not that bad to trade those. That's the ones I kind of like to trade the most. Uh, let's see. See, I might take some profits on the take profit trader and probably readjust it a little bit. Let's see here.
Order filled.
Okay, I just took profits on my take profit trader. I'll probably readjust again once it goes up a little bit. See over there, I got an order filled, a notification from my take profit trader thing. Now I'm gonna reset it again. Let's see.
Order filled.
Okay, I just redid another order. See, once I do the order on the computer, it gives me the alert here. So take profit trader because it's linked with a tablet. It lets me know that if the order is filled. It's kind of funny. I mean, for stocks, I cycle trades, so basically swing trades. I do very good. I'm bad at the day trading though. I mean for stocks, SCHG is pretty good. I like the SCHG, especially like for the long run. I think that's pretty decent. Jay, you must be heavy in MU right now. Like right now, I'm just kind of trying to be careful in general, you know, because with all the weird stuff that's going on in the world and economy and weird stuff, I'm trying to take it a little bit more easy. But yeah, the futures trading, it's a little bit more risky. But if you got a good plan behind it, you could do something decent with it, you know.
Order filled.
Okay, I just filled another order on the take profit trader. I'm gonna readjust and redo that one here in a second. Okay, so once it goes up a tiny bit, I'll probably re-enter. What's your strategy? Is that like call options? It's kind of like call options, but not really. Well, my strategy is I'm just right now like scalping and day trading gold, like the micro gold on futures. So like the strategy is like I kind of roughly have an idea of where it'll go, and the little waves in between, I'm trying to cash that out, like claim like take some of those profits. Like it's called scalping when you do like micro trades like that. So I'm kind of trying to do that, like kind of as it's going down, make some money in between, like type deal. Like for example, if I go in, let's see, sell limit order. Right now I'm gonna try to get in again. Yeah, I'm gonna get in on this one.
Order filled.
Okay, I got in right now at the other one, and this one I'm gonna try to get in here. Okay, limit order for, I'm gonna try to get in for 474.3. Okay, I'm gonna try to get in at this price, see if it'll work or not. Okay, so 4473.4. So I'm gonna try to get in at that price point, see if that works or not. And then this one, let's see. 473 point, and this one at the moment I'll cancel this one. So one I'll have open and then one I'll cancel. Just tiny little scalping moves, just trying to make sure it does. It'll almost hit my price target here. Let's see, a little bit more left, 44, some 4.3, a little bit more higher. Hopefully it'll get there and I could get in the trade. But we'll see what happens. It's not a guarantee it'll get there though. We'll see though. Schwab dividend ETF, that one's pretty decent. I like the Schwab for the long term for sure. So momentum trading, yes, you're right there, JP man. Kind of like momentum trading, yep. Seeing where the momentum is going, kind of just scalping some profits out of it, out of whatever I see in it, you know. And at the moment, like I'm trying out the take profit trader prop firm. I'll want to see how that works, like that one over there. So I just did some scalping trades right now. So I'm up I'm up a little bit on that one right now. We'll see how it keeps on going though. We'll see how it keeps on going. Don't give no. Yeah, well, it's kind of too late. I already paid him $102. For me, like even if I lose it and never make anything out of it, I don't mind. But if it was worth a shot just to test it out, just to kind of check it out, like the little bit that I, tried, for me, it's like whatever. If I won't see that $102, I don't mind it. I'm just, like I said, I'm just trying it out. I'm just trying it out and see how it goes. Okay, looks like my order failed. Okay, hell yeah. So I got in again. We'll see how it goes and see where it dips. Let's see. We'll see where it goes from there. What happens when you hit the price for your 447 limit sell? Do you make gains? Well, once it hit the price, because I'm shorting it, once gold starts going down, this is a new position that I make money here. So see, this is the one where I make money on. You see, the more gold goes down, the more money I make on here. See, like this is a new position. This is them combined. So the more gold goes down, the more money I'll make on this one. So that's the trade. That's the strategy I'm kind of using. Shorting gold, on the downtrend. Like if it's trending down, I'm just kind of scalping moves. It goes down, I sell it, collect money. Goes up a little bit, I readjust, put it in another position, and then scalp it down, collect some more profits. Just tiny little scalp trades type deal. So yeah, it's kind of pretty basic, but that's kind of what I'm doing. And on that one, that's the prop firm I'm just trying out. We'll see what it does. The take profit trader. Like I said, even if it doesn't work out, even if I don't make money with it, for me it's kind of like whatever. It is what it is. But it was, for me, it's worth a shot, worth a risk, just to kind of say I kind of tried it. I gave it a shot, a little bit. But yeah, we'll kind of see what happens. We'll kind of definitely see what happens, but kind of shorting it. Maybe wait for a little bigger dip so I could collect some more profits from that thingy. Maybe real quick, I could check on Bitcoin while that one's popping. Let's see, BITC. Bitcoin. Bitcoin's not doing too bad. It's around 90,000, 91,000 plus. I'm gonna throw my flipping paper and see if I could add some more to the Bitcoin. Let's see. Should I add to my Bitcoin position? Let's see what it says. So it says no. It doesn't want me to add to my Bitcoin position. Maybe because it might dip a little bit. Maybe that's why. I'm guessing. Maybe that's kind of sort of halfway why. Let's see. Okay, so I can't add to the Bitcoin. Maybe I could add to the other Cyber Puppy thingy. Let's see, Shiba Inu thingy. Let's see, let's check that thingy out. See what it thinks about that one. Shiba Inu. I don't have too much of it, but I got some of it. So let's see. I'll check that one out. Should I flip and feed the Cyber Puppy Shiba Inu? Let's see. Should I feed my Cyber Puppy? Let's see what it says. Okay, that's good. At least it wants me to feed the Cyber Puppy, so that's a good thing. That Cyber Critter will be taken care of. That way the Cyber Puppy won't bite me and it won't turn me into like a weird Cyber Puppy man. Like I wouldn't want to have that type of superhero power. It'll be kind of weird, hella weird. But I guess because of that, I get to feed this tiny little Cyber Critter, Cyber Puppy, and hopefully it'll do well and not bite the hell out of me. So it's all good. It's all flipping good like crazy hell. Okay, I'm gonna go bounce back to the gold, see how that's doing. So that one, gold still keeps on moving down, so that's good. A tiny bit more profit. Hit the like button, everyone. So see you when you FOMO, little boy. See you when you FOMO, little boy. Let's see, check out ZEC. Oh, you think that ZEC thingy is pretty decent? Let's see. Let's check out the ZEC. Oh, Zcash. I heard about it, but Robinhood doesn't have it to where you could buy it. You could look at the chart or whatnot, but they don't let you buy it for some reason. They don't let you flip and buy the Zcash thingy for some reason, for no apparent reason. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. XRP. I do like the XRP thingy. Like I just kind of swing trade it, but for the long term, I think, in my opinion, is going to go up to like $3 plus later down the road. Obviously, not financial advice, what I kind of think it'll do. But right now, I don't have too much of it, but I'll probably add a little bit. Toss it a couple bones for right now, just in case, to the XRP thingy. And then on top of that, I'm going to flip the paper and see what the paper thinks, Let's see. Should I flip and add to my XRP position? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. And it says yes, that I could add to my XRP. So that's kind of chill. That's kind of awesome. That's kind of flipping hella chill. So I'm going to flip and add to my XRP position some more. A tiny bit more. Let's see. Maybe trade, buy. Just in case, I'll add 7 to this thing right now. Lucky number 7 might make it go up a bit more. So it might be kind of cool. Might be kind of chill. Hell yeah. Okay, and then after this, I'll go back and check on the gold, see how gold's doing. Gold's still doing okay. I might, let's see what I'll do. I'll probably maybe bounce back up and try to readjust. Maybe, I don't know, I'll see. Maybe I might readjust, maybe I might not. This looks like it's kind of going up a little bit. Okay, I'll get out of it right now, because that's some profit. So that's $110. So I collected some more profits right now, and then I'm going to try to readjust right now. Okay, sell limit. I'm going to try to get in, make some more profits here. One contract. Okay, I'll do 44773.1 one. Okay, I'll try to get in at that point, that price, but 4473.1. We'll see what happens. If it fills, it fills. If it doesn't fill, it doesn't fill. It kind of sort of halfway is what it is, you know. Like I think it will fill, but we'll see. At least meanwhile, I took some profits, and while it's gonna bounce back up to my price point, I'm gonna get back in the trade and write it down to make some profits. That's kind of like what I'm planning. It's not 100% sure it's gonna hit it, but I think it'll hit the price. Once it hits it and goes down, that's where I could collect extra profits. So right now, like in the evening, I just started this in the evening. So far, like I cashed out, collected $110 on this thingy, and at the same time, I'm doing the prop firm thingy, and I'm up on that one. It's like $158, $160. It kind of keeps on moving up and down, but it's not much. But the prop firm is like a new thing for me. I'll see how that goes. You know, it's not a guarantee. It'll be a profitable thing or not, but I'm testing it out. I'm seeing what happens. Kind of seeing what happens with it. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. How's it going, man? How's it going? I'm glad you made it back here. Good to see you, man. Good to see you popping off. I know, right there, Epocky. Thanks, man. That's pretty cool. Dang, it's right at least $50. Well, yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, hey there, Lance Briefcase. I started the Take Profit Trader. See over there, Lance Briefcase. That's my Take Profit Trader. I bought the $50,000 account. See over there. I'm trying to pass the eval. I just started today. Right there, you see it's 50,160 something. So I paid $102 for that prop firm. Right now I'm in the trade. See, right now I'm in a live trade. It's still in the profit. I'll see how that does. And at the same time, I'm doing the Robinhood trades. I'm trying to scalp some money out of that thingy too. Like bouncing back and forth between that one. Then I got another little device I'm trading on there. This one and this one, you know. But this computer, this is a Stone Age computer. This MacBook Pro, I didn't think it was gonna be able to power this prop firm. Like I bought this in 2012. So 2012 old Stone Age MacBook Pro still is able to do some stuff. Slow as hell, but is able to function the trading stuff, which is pretty nice, you know. It's kind of crazy, but it's kind of working for that, which I kind of like. You know, it's doing its thing for sure. You should apply for affiliate link next week. Yeah, I think I should. I saw the option there. I was kind of too busy to do that, but I might try to do that. You know, like I'm still new to it. I'll see how it works, how it goes. But yeah, I'll try to do that. Which prop firm is best to start with? Funded. I did a cash account, but I wanted to do funded. Everyone will ask about what you're using. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, right now, like I don't know too much about the prop firms. Like I just literally started this one. This is the Take Profit Trader right here. You know, that's the one I'm using. It's with Trade Evade. Actually, Lance Briefcase kind of helped me get into that one. So like, okay, it hit my price. I'm in the trade again. Now I'm gonna wait for it to go back down. So I'm back in the trades. Hopefully it dips some more so I could collect a tiny bit more profits. That'll be pretty cool, you know, on the way down. So they're already asking about it. Yeah, people are already asking about it. So yeah, that's Robinhood right there, and that's Take Profit Trader right there with Trade Evade. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how it works. Hey Nicky, is this a simulated or funded account? Well, this is like on Robinhood. That's real cash account, real money I'm playing with. That one, that's a prop. That's a prop firm. So like once I reach the $3,000 profit, that's when I pass the eval. Then I gotta build up the 2,000 buffer, and anything on top of that, I could keep profits. But this is a Take Profit Trader linked with Trade Evade. That's the one I'm using right now. I literally just started it. Like remember, like on my past live streams, I said I probably might start a prop firm and try to see how it goes. And I'm doing it live here with while I'm trading on Robinhood. I'm actually trading live on the prop firm on the Take Profit Trader. Yeah, we'll kind of see how it goes. Like I said, I literally just started. I'm trying to pass the challenge. So right now, so far, I'm up on it a little bit. So I gotta make 3,000. So I gotta bring it up to 53,000. Right now it's 50,160 something dollars. So I just literally just started it. Right there, you can see where my new trade's going. So right now it's bouncing between the $9 and $10 type profit deal. And then obviously that's the real cash money on Robinhood that I'm trading right now. It's days PNL in the evening. I started trading. That's 124, and open positions kind of up a little bit right now. So I'm doing the both while I'm playing around with the prop firm. I'm making some real money on the Robinhood. So for me, it kind of works out. You know, I'm doing two at once. You know, prop firm and real cash bets with the Robinhood. You know, yeah. I'm excited for the progress of the stream. I think it's the start of a new chapter for you. Fingers crossed. Oh, thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Thanks, man. Hell yeah, you're awesome, man. No, what should I do? What do you mean there, edit Boss TV1 by what should you do? Like, uh, if you could be more specific about the question, but like, it kind of depends. There's one too many options out there, and if you could be a little bit more specific with the question. But see, I'm gonna probably take profits right now. I'm gonna try to readjust and go in the get in at a different price. So I collected a little bit profits right now. Right now I'm gonna try to readjust and get in a slightly higher price. Sell, go to sell limit order, another limit order, do one. Let's see, change this to 4447 2.3. So I'll do this one 447 2.3. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't hit, it doesn't hit, but I'll try to write it down from that point. In that case, what I'm doing is I'm trying to write it. It's still kind of risky, but I'm trying to catch all the little waves, all the up and downs from it, you know. We'll see. It might hit, it might not, but I'll try it out, you know, see what happens. Do you trade too? Yes, I trade. Let's see. Buy stuff low and sell high. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, thank you there, Amir's Gaming, for the gift. Thank you, man. Hell yeah, you guys are awesome. But yeah, we'll see what it does. Even if it doesn't hit my price point, I don't mind that much because I already took $133 profit within like a little bit of time, like literally like in a short amount of time. But if it does hit it and go down some more, that'll be some extra profits, you know. So while I'm waiting that to hit, I could do some other things in the market, you know, and then meanwhile I could collect some profits on the take profit trader. I think I'm up on the position a little bit there right now and trying to reach my threshold to, you know, cash out. So right now it's at 50,000, whatever that price is, 160 something, still hovering around the area. We'll see what happens. Trying to pass the eval and at the same time trying to make some real money with the Robinhood while I'm making fake money to pass the eval on the take profit trader prop firm. Flipping ring thingy. Remember that everyone has an opinion on YouTube. It's easy with typing only. Hey there, J Duff. How you doing, man? How you doing? Good to see you on here. How's it going, man? How's it going? Just trading away like crazy, trying to get filled at 447 2.3. So if it gets filled, that's cool. I could potentially make some money a little bit on the downside some more. If not, it is what it is because I'm already made a little bit of profits. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does. So right now I'm waiting it to hit the 4,472.3. Once that hits, I'll be back in the trade. You make money, any money today? Yeah, I made a little bit. I just started. Hey there, J Duff. I just started like on a. Well, I made $133 this evening on trading, so not much. And then I started. I'm trying to get back into a trade. Looks like it's getting up there to get in my trade. But then I started the take profit trader thingy right here. See there, J Duff, the take profit trader linked with Tradeovate. So I'm trying to pass that eval on that. So see if I could make some money on that. Just kind of trying it out. Oh, looks like my order filled for the gold. So for the micro gold. So it just filled. So that's good. See if it keeps on dipping a little bit or not. But it just got filled. So while I'm making a little bit of money on the take profit trade, I mean the Robinhood, started the process to try to pass that eval on the take profit trader prop firm type deal, you know. So kind of that type of setup. Oh, hey there, Brittany, Danielle. But yeah, like just the general portfolio, like it's kind of down a little bit, not much. Just that's just because the things I'm in, like the options and whatnot, and the stocks are kind of down. But realized stuff, it's I'm actually up because like I didn't do much trades. It's mostly the the what do you call it, futures trades that I did. So if I look at the trades, I didn't really do much trades today. Just a little bit of some random stuff, not much. But mostly I was starting to do a little bit on the SoFi thingy. But yeah, I'm just kind of for right now doing the futures trading, trying to make some on that. Let's see, futures. Okay, so we'll see if I could make a tiny bit more on that one or not, see what happens. Oh, WTF upgraded to a laptop. The command center, the command center is growing. Did you tell them the paper is your secret weapon? Oh, you're funny there, Jada. Yeah, I started to use my laptop, but it's the old laptop though. The prop is mainly a safety valve for for your personal capital. It's um, ultimate risk management, in my opinion. Yeah, for sure, I like it. Definitely. But hey there, Jada. This is actually my old laptop. You could see it has like a whole bunch of damages and dings. This laptop it's from 2012. I got it in 2012. Look, it still has like some damage. Look at that ding over there. Like it has a dent in it. It's like super old. I'm surprised that it's still working. It's the old laptop that sat around over here. Remember before my live streams? So I started my prop from it. It wasn't working out that well on my iPad and my iPhones. So I kind of had to try to use the laptop. Beer cheese soup. Yeah, beer cheese soup. I know, right? For sure. But yeah, I guess we'll see how it works. I mean, so far it seems to be kind of working out all right. So is it a bot that trades for you? Oh no, it's not a bot. It's actually I'm doing the trade. See right here. If I show you right here, see it has like it's just me manually trading. That's the buy, the sell, the cancel all the positions. So right now it's kind of down, but right now like you could see 50K. So $142. That's what I'm up on. It's a $50,000 account that I bought. So a $50,000 account, I got to make $3,000 to pass the eval to start making profits on it. But that's actually literally trading. I'm using the mouse to buy, sell, do whatever. I could put the amount of contracts I want to do and everything. So it's seems like a legitimate thing. I'm just testing it out. I'm new to it myself. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it plays out. Like I'm not saying that like everybody should do this or not, because I'm just testing it out myself. Like I'm new to it. We'll see how it goes. And I'm live streaming it at the same time. Put me on. Hey there, Frankie Morales. Put you on what there, man? What are you doing? Oh, I'm trading. I'm live trading. Oh, nice. You're going hard on the trading route. Oh yeah, a little bit hard on the trading route for sure. I mean, it seems kind of interesting. I don't know. I like it. Seems kind of fun. Hey there, Frankie. How do you want me to help you out? So we'll see how this goes here. Open at 82. No account. Definitely not the right time to be trading, my guy. I was trying to learn video on Forex. Oh, video on Forex. Let's look at open. Let's see. Our taxes for the prop just like trading on a brokerage? Like I'm not 100% sure, but like I think they send you like some kind of tax form, and it might be a little bit different. I'm not sure. Definitely you're taxed on it, but I don't know the details on how you're taxed. They send you some kind of tax form, fill out some tax paperwork or whatnot, and then go from there. Like I'm kind of new to it. I guess I'll find out because I literally that's like my first day trading with that. But Obviously, first you got to make money to be taxed on that. But once you do, I'm sure there's some kind of taxes on it. Let's see. Tomorrow should be volatile. Big news in the morning. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. How can I understand the ups and downs in trading world and what the benefits of buying and selling for? Well, like the benefits of ups and downs in trading. So what you want to do if you're bullish on a company, you think the company's gonna go up, you try to get it as low as possible, like and then like sell it as high as possible. That's where you make money. You buy low and you sell high. And then if you're shorting it, that means you're betting on a company or a stock or a metal, whatnot, like to go down. So you want to get it as high as possible and sell it as low as possible. Like right now I'm shorting it, so the lower the gold goes, the more money I could make because I'm shorting it. I'm betting on it going down short term at least. But we'll see what happens though. We'll kind of see what happens. Dude, I don't stop buying open. I will hold for years. We'll hold for years. Oh wow. And BTQ, I have three stocks I buy only. What's the three stocks that you buy there? KKK, Y9, Year 2X. But yeah, I'm just kind of shorting gold at the moment and see, like I did go long on it a little bit, then shorting it a little bit, so I'll kind of do whatever works. Just little scalp trades here and there. I own RKT and always liked open, but I never bought it before. Oh, I see. Open, BTQ, and CGTX. Oh, I see. That's the ones that you own there, KKK, right? That's cool. Why gold? Oh, why gold? Because I don't know. Sometimes gold is kind of sort of halfway easy to kind of predict where it goes. In my opinion, I mean, for me personally, I mean everything else kind of sort of halfway predictable. This one's slightly more predictable just because it's been around for like decades, centuries, millenniums, and whatever whatnot. So if you track the history of gold, it obviously goes up for the long term, but it's more of a stable like metal to where it's seems like it's easier to trade. I don't know. Like it's risky obviously if it goes against you, but seems kind of sort of halfway a little bit easier to predict than some other things. But we'll see what it does. Yeah, on top of that, Lance briefcase is right. Gold is always moving. That's the good thing. People are always trading it. Gold is always moving with some volume around the clock. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just because there's volume on gold, people all over the world always trade this one. Gold and silver. Silver kind of the same thing. It moves like crazy. It's just for me, gold is a little bit safer than silver because it doesn't move as much. So there's less of a chance for you to kind of wreck your portfolio if you're super wrong on your trade. So gold it kind of gives you a little bit of a flex type deal. Although sometimes it does go crazy and you could lose a lot of money fast. But in my opinion, it just seems a little bit safer too. What else do you trade in the evening? Always metals. Most of the time, metals. I did some of the currency exchange stuff, like when I started doing futures on Robinhood. Like I won a little bit of money on those, but for the most part, I do micro gold. Maybe sometimes maybe copper or oil or something. But mostly right now, just the micro gold at the moment. And then on top of that, I try to add to like the other positions that I got, like to the stocks I got, like Q and some orders too, and some cryptos. I don't mess with crypto anymore. I only hold three stocks and buy every week. Yeah, whatever works, like it's good. Like dollar cost averaging into a good company that you're bullish on for the long term, that's very smart, because you're not getting wiped out on the crazy ups and downs of the whole thing. Excuse me. Looks like gold started to go up a little bit. See how far up it'll go. Um, Copper ripped last night. Now it's down tonight, I think. Oh wow, I see. That's crazy. Let's see where copper is at. COMPPER. Micro copper futures. Okay, that's the micro copper futures right there. Let's see. So that one, yeah, it's up to date. Still, it says 0.52%. So that's not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see. But yeah, it had a big dip though. Look at that dip from there, all the way from all the way from over there, all the way to down there. It's pretty decent dip. But yeah, right now it moved up a little bit too. Right now it's kind of like it's doing the same pattern over here. Like what it's doing is kind of copying. I'm a long. There's no way I'd ever do leverage. Yeah, leverage is definitely risky. Like in my opinion, it's very risky. If you don't guess right, like you could lose quite a bit. I watch people lose everything with the last crypto crash leverage. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. Like with the crypto leverage stuff, that's you could easily definitely lose everything fast. If it goes against you, then that would be terrible. That would be hella terrible. Let me see. Maybe I'm gonna check out Tesla. See how Tesla is doing. So Tesla, it's kind of interesting. It went up a little bit today, 1.03% overnight, down a slight bit. I don't have too much of it, but I do have some. I'm bullish on it for long term. Yeah, I instantly would never do leverage. Leverage is a double-edged sword for sure. Oh yeah, it's a super double-edged sword. I forgot to add more into CVV. This AM I bought $1 to remind myself last night watching your live. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool there, Alice. That's awesome. um, yeah, I'm along. I'll never risk leverage. Hey, what up? Hey, what up? Are you using for these charts? Oh, what app am I using for the charts? For the most part, I trade directly from the Tesla. I mean Tesla directly from Robinhood, and that one directly from the Tradeovate on that one. So directly from Tradeovate on that one. But apart from that, like if I go here, I use the Take Profit Trader. I mean TradingView, not the Take Profit. Take Profit is a prop firm. But apart from that, I use the what do you call it? The TradingView. Sometimes if I have to look at something real close, I look at this thingy. But like I don't use it too often, but sometimes I do. Kind of depends. So right now, like gold does kind of looks like it's on a short-term downtrend. So that's why I'm kind of shorting it at the moment. So, but for the most part, if I kind of have an idea of how the gold will move, I don't even have to look at the charts. I kind of play according to what I kind of see it doing. So like, and sometimes if I have to, like for example, I'll go back to my gold position here. And sometimes, like if I, for example, if I want to follow gold a little bit closer, what I do is I go to the search, I go to the gold, the GLD, to the ETF, and I go to the advanced chart on Robinhood. I go on this one, and then this one gives me an idea of like what I could do. Like over here, for example, if I switch this to the 1 hour chart, I could see where's the potential momentum, on it. Like, what should I potentially do? Like, the zigzag line looks like it's going down, so like the trend is downward on that. The MACD line looks like it's kind of switching to the downside, and then the RSI, it says that it's slightly overbought on this time frame. So nothing's a guarantee. Doesn't mean it's gonna for sure go down, but from what I'm seeing, like higher chance possibility that it might. According to that, I'm kind of doing some of the trades, but then like I go and zoom out and I look at different time frames just to kind of be more sure. Like over here, the same thing. It's trending down on the zigzag line. It's overbought on the RSI and the bigger time frame. Like and then the MACD is still kind of trending sideways. But the general picture, I could see what the balance is more to the upside or to the downside. So short term, it kind of looks more to the downside. It's not a guarantee though. Nothing's a guarantee. Sometimes everything does opposite from what you think it's gonna do. So everything's still risky. But so far, just following the main general trend, and scalping some money out of it kind of works out. I mean, just this evening so far, I made like $120. Down a little bit currently on this position, but generally I'm up a little bit. So that's kind of what I'm doing. Yep, you're welcome there, Ash J. So companies like Tesla, when they get up on trades, is based on their business success. Yes, kind of like on the business success and on the people that invest into the company too, because that kind of plays a big factor. The more people trust it and invest in it, that could help it go grow faster and better because people trust it and stuff like that. You know. Oh, the oh burps. I know, right? That's funny. Yep, the oh burps. They're still around. They're still doing their thing. It's kind of funny. It's kind of flipping funny. Yeah. But we'll see. Like the momentum, kind of short term looks like it potentially might go down, but it's not a guarantee. Sometimes like you could think it's gonna do one thing, and sometimes it does the opposite. So that's why sometimes you got to be ready for regardless of what the market throws your way. You know, like have a plan around your plan and another plan around that plan type deal. You know, one thing doesn't work out, have another backup that kind of helps you. You know, get ahead one way or another type deal. You know. I know, right? The flipping old burps. Maybe it's from the coffee that I'm drinking, like the crazy coffee thingy, right? But yeah, some pretty pretty cool stuff, pretty good stuff. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it keeps on popping right here, right? See how it keeps on popping. Maybe I should ask the paper, you know, like paper trading with real money, you know. Is gold gonna continue going down for a little bit, you know? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see. Is gold gonna continue to go down for a little bit today, this evening? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes, that gold will continue going down for a little bit this evening. So I might be able to short it a tiny, tiny bit more because the paper said the gold might dip more a little bit. We'll see how accurate it'll be, you know. See how truthful the paper is. You know, gotta test the paper sometimes, gotta test it somehow. See how accurate it'll be. One more day of work, then it's my weekend. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, you get to relax a little bit. That's awesome there, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah, man. What do you do? What do you do for work there, Water Buffalo? Uh, but yeah, awesome weekend. Hell yeah, that's pretty cool. Same, bro. One more to go. I know, right? That's pretty cool. That's not bad. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Good stuff. So the paper said that gold potentially might dip down a little bit more. So hopefully it does, and I could cash out some profits and maybe potentially, eventually, maybe reverse and go long after a certain point. But gotta take it a little bit like one step at a time. Kind of sort of halfway, a little bit one step at a time, I think. You know, maybe let it dip a tiny bit more, and then change the route a little bit potentially. Yeah, I've heard gold's gonna go down over the next 3 days, and then we'll cover next week. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, there's a potential for that to happen. But, you know, if that does happen, like I'll probably try to short it a little bit on the way down because on the charts the momentum looks towards a downtrend, at least short term a little bit. But we'll see. It's not a guarantee though. Nothing in the stock market is a guarantee. Sometimes things do the crazy opposite from what you think or what you see it'll do. You know, sometimes that's why you got to be safe and ready with the trades for sure. Oh yeah, I was like looking at the Tesla thingy. Let's see. Tesla. Maybe I should ask the paper if it's worth it for me to DCA into Tesla thingy. See what it says. Let's see. Is it worth it for me to DCA into Tesla at the moment? Let's see what the paper thinks. Oh man, it landed in such a weird way, but it said no. Look at that, how it landed in this flipping wherever this container is. Like it's like grabbed on with its tiny little hands on that glass. Like how did it do that? Like landed in such a weird way with its little tiny paper hands. It's like holding itself up, not wanting to crash. Look at that. But it said no. It's like don't buy Tesla right now. That's what it's telling me. But it landed in such a weird way. It's like so weird. It doesn't make any sense. Like how in the flipping hell did it do that? It really is like almost like a live creature type deal, you know? So weird. So flipping weird. Scalping my past few weeks went stupid. Oh really? The baby went stupid. That's crazy. That means buy 100 shares. Buy 100 shares. That's funny. Maybe, but it said no. I'm all in on Monero. I like investing in the black market. Oh, that's cool. Monero's pretty cool. A ticker MU, scalping. Walmart all in. Walmart's pretty decent. I like the Walmart. Like I would probably try to get in at a lower price on that, but yeah. Long live the paper. Hey there, Tommy Hawk. How's it going, man? I know, right? That's funny. OBV not financial advice, but anyone have any day trade placed for tomorrow? Let's see, check for Monero chart. Okay, let's check the Monero thingy, right? Let's see. Monero, let's check that out. Monero. Yeah, day trade like ideas or plans for tomorrow. It's kind of hard to tell for me at the moment. You know, because right now like I'm concentrating on the gold and silver and the prop firm, so I'm not doing anything too crazy. Um, but yeah, day trades ideas at the moment, like I kind of have no clue for right now. Personally, I kind of sometimes take it a day at a time. Sometimes it's hard to tell exactly what's gonna happen the next day if you're short term trading it. You know, sometimes like the new day kind of sort of halfway reveals itself, but sometimes it could pre-see something and kind of know what something's gonna do. You know, it kind of all depends. You know, but at the moment, I kind of don't really have a good plan on anything short term. But yeah, the Monero thingy, like Robinhood doesn't let you trade it. See, there's no option for to buy, hold, sell, to do anything. It's literally no option on that for now. It's kind of weird. Doesn't make any sense, but it's kind of how it is though. Like some things just you can't trade on Robinhood. You know, it's kind of weird. Kind of, sort of, halfway weird. Okay, gold's still kind of chopping around the same price area. You got a crystal ball. I don't have a crystal ball, but I got a paper that says yes and no on it. You know, I got that. And I got an 8 ball that kind of sort of says what could potentially be done. You know, so I got that, but no crystal ball. No crystal ball yet. Oh, I gotta drink some water. So much talking. Delisted. Something's delisted. It's a regulation thing. The government hates Monero. Oh, I see. The government hates Monero. I see. That's crazy. Also been listed from 73 exchanges. Wow, that's crazy. From 73 exchanges delisted. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, RIP these mainstream platforms don't want you to buy Monero. I know, right? I mean, I don't mind if Monero doesn't exist on Robinhood. There's still plenty of other stuff to trade apart from Monero, right? Google stopped me out this morning. Was looking to scalp all-time high. Google was stronger than overall market this morning. Still worth a try. Oh wow, I see. Monero was delisted from 72 exchanges, but when the price starts going up like crazy, these exchanges are gonna be greedy and want so it's just a matter of time before they get put on exchanges. I see. Yeah, sometimes they do weird stuff like that. I don't know why, but sometimes they do. Think we'll see a SIDU pop again. Me personally, I'm not sure. Maybe somebody here might have more idea or information about the SIDU. Um, let's see. The exchanges will want the fees for all the people trading Monero since the price action will be crazy in the future, and it'll just be a matter of time before it gets listed again on exchanges. I want to see if Elon IPOs SpaceX this year. I know, right? There's a chance it might. Maybe I should ask the paper if SpaceX will be IPO'd. You know, maybe I should see what the paper thinks. You know, let's see. Will SpaceX be IPO'd? Let's see what the paper thinks. Will SpaceX be IPO'd? Let's see. This year. So the paper says no, but that doesn't mean that it's right. You know, paper could be wrong. Paper kind of sort of halfway could be wrong a little bit too. You know, it's not always 100% right, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does a little bit. Alrighty, so hopefully paper's right about the gold dipping, because obviously the more it dips, the more it'll be in the profit. But it looks like it is kind of downtrending, but we'll see. Let's see, maybe I should check out the SoFi thing. You see where SoFi's at. Oh wow, SoFi went up 2.65% for the day. Overnight it went down a little bit, so that's not bad. That decided to go up a little bit. It's not bad. It's forming a wedge. I see. It makes sense. Let's see here. Let's see, maybe I should click on GLD, look at the finer chart here. Finer chart here on this. See what it says, see what it does. See, I want to click on the finer time frame, maybe like 5 minutes here. On the 5 minutes. Yeah, it is forming like a wedge, like, yep. We'll see what it does, but it looks like it is forming a wedge. The momentum still kind of looks a little bit more towards the downside, but from here it could go either or direction though. But it looks like momentum is a little bit bearish. We'll see if that continues though. Short term still a little bit bearish momentum. We'll see what it does. Let's see here. And let's see how the cyber syrup is doing. Cyber syrup is up. That's cool. Maybe it's time for me to collect some syrup. Like I could collect 7 cents, 7 pennies. Obviously, they won't give me the full 7 just because they greedy. They're gonna take some profit. But let's see if I sell it all. So they'll take the 3 cents difference. But I could at least I made 4 cents on that thingy. You know, that's not bad. That's not too bad. And I'll buy $1 back of it. You know, just a tiny little bit of profit. Tiny bit of profit better than no profit, right? Kind of is what it is. Kind of worth it, you know. Yeah, yeah, I think it will more than likely break down after it chops a little. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm thinking too. Like in my opinion, like a higher likelihood for it to kind of go down after it completes the wedge thingy. Let's see, maybe I should check on this one, the avalanche thingy. I need to get better at understanding reading the candles. Oh, for sure. The better you get at reading the candles, the better you could potentially do. But like, I'm kind of a newbie myself. I don't know like everything about the candles. I kind of know like, but I don't know all the details about them. You know, like there's still like quite a bit that I could learn about it myself. You know. So avalanche, I don't have too much of it. I'll ask the paper if I should get some more avalanche. Let's see. Should I add to my cyber avalanche? Let's see what it says. Should I add to the cyber avalanche? Let's see what it says. So it doesn't want me to add to the cyber avalanche for some reason right now. It doesn't want me to add to it. It's kind of interesting, kind of weird, but I guess I can't add to it right now. I guess I gotta have some patience and add to that one later. PCSA gonna jump? Oh, you think so there, Celtic? You think that the PCA might jump? Let's see. Let's check out the PXCN. Oh, nice. I'll check the PCSA, see what that looks like. Let's see. CSA. So process of pharmaceuticals. So the pharmaceuticals. Sometimes, like if there's some kind of announcement or news that like most people don't know, like it could cause a balance in these pharmaceutical stuff. But if you have some information that most likely some other people don't, there's a potential, that it might. Like obviously it's risky, nothing is guaranteed, but if somebody has some good information about it, something might happen. Something kind of sort of halfway definitely might happen, but nobody knows for sure. Maybe I could, just in case, I could maybe buy a little bit of it, $1. Okay, so this one doesn't let fractionals. Let's see, how much is one of these? So 346, so it's not that expensive, so I could buy a whole share of this thingy. Get a whole share of this thingy right now. And then, just in case, if it does jump, like, even if I won't make a lot, but, like, the money that I wouldn't mind losing, I could at least make some, potentially, like, we'll see what happens. And then I could ask the paper, I could flip and ask the paper if I should get some more of the PCSA. Let me see. Should I get some more of the PCSA? Let's see what the paper thinks. So some more of the PCSA, it says no, but I did get at least a share of it, and we'll see how that plays out, We'll kind of sort of halfway see how that plays out, See what it does. See what it kind of sort of halfway does. And that's my advice. Figure out a strategy and then figure out what you're good at trading, like scalps, reversal swings. XCN. Let's check out the XCN. XCN. Let's see the oxygen. So that's a crypto, or like the Robinhood crypto. So I do have a little bit of that one. I got $3.85 worth of it. Maybe just in case, because it's on a dip, I might add a little bit, because I like to get some things at a dip. Add a little bit of this, and then I could ask the paper. I could flip and ask the paper if I should get some more of the XCN. Let's see. Should I get some more of the flippin' XCN thingy? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flippin' says. So it says yes, that I could get some more of the XCN thingy. So I'll try to get a tiny bit more of the XCN. We'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. The flippin' XCN thingy. Buy. Maybe I'll give it like 2 more bones. I think it'll be happy. It'll give it enough time to nibble on those. That'll be just fine, just cool, just chill. Okay, now since I'm out of that, let's see. I'll bounce back to the gold here for a little bit, see how the gold's doing. So gold's still kind of chopping around that area, kind of deciding what to do. Yeah, it is forming a wedge. If you see, it's like forming that. Then from that point, kind of depends on where everything sits and what everything's doing. It'll probably either go up or it'll go down. I guess we'll see what happens from that point. Kind of sort of halfway see what happens from that point. It could do either or, kind of. In my opinion, it might go down, but we'll see. Well, I'm shorting it, so like yeah, I'm betting on it to go down, but we'll see what happens. Nothing's a guarantee. Yeah, and other longer times frames suggest down. Yes, it kind of does. Yep, for sure. Hey, hi there, Karshar. How's it going? Let's see, check out that QSI, right? Let's see, QSI. QSI, see how that looks like. Quantum SI. So that's like a small little penny stock because it's pretty cheap. Let's see about Quantum SI. Quantum SI. So Quantum SI is a life science company focused on revolutionizing the growing field of proteomics, and engaged in the development of a proprietary universal single molecule detection platform to enable next generation protein sequencing and ability to sequence proteins in massively parallel fashions. Okay, so it's kind of like that type of deal. Yeah, these small ones, it's hard to invest in long term, in my opinion. Like if you have some information or you think it's gonna pop or drop more than what it is, like at the moment, it looks like it's got some downward momentum on that. Obviously, nothing here is financial advice, but looks like it's at the moment it has downward momentum on this, but not a guarantee that it'll continue though. But yeah, it kind of depends. If you know some insider information that could help it do one thing or another, we'll see. The wedge is higher, lower high might end up going high. Yeah, there is a potential for that too. Biz T96. There is a potential for that to happen. Definitely is. Nothing's for sure. Nothing's a guarantee. But I mean, I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks about this one. But me, I probably wouldn't risk in it. I mean, like I said, everything could have potential. Like if you don't have the proper news about like what happened or like some insider information that other people don't know, you could do well. But I don't have any of that information. And just looking at the general chart, it's hard to tell. It looks like it's kind of generally trending downward, but that still doesn't guarantee like 100% anything. Let me see what the paper says. Is Quantum SI a buy right now or not? Regardless, I'm not gonna buy it, but I'll see what it says. Is that a buy right now or not? So the paper says yes. Maybe the paper knows something. Maybe the paper flipping knows something. It says yes. That's weird. That's crazy. Although I said I probably won't buy it, but maybe I will just to see how accurate the paper is. Maybe I'll just buy a little bit just to see how accurate the paper is, just for that. See if the paper will be right or not. Because I think it kind of looks like it's going to go down, but even if it does go down, I don't care. If I put a little bit in it, even buy one share, see what that does. Just one share. See what it does. 100K shares. I think that's too risky to do the 100K shares. I wouldn't risk it. But not financial advice though. We'll see what it does. It looks bearish, but I bought a tiny bit. See what it does. I like RBRK for cybersecurity growth, but they're still non-profitable. Could be a big 2026 though. Oh, I see that. That looks like it might have some potential. Nicky, Frontier Lithium. Oh, nice. Do you think that one's gonna skyrocket? I gotta check that one out. It might. If there's potential, I might try it. See what it does. Let's see. So at first, let's see RBRK. Let's check that one out. For the long term, if it's security, it might be pretty good. RBRK. So that one, so the cybersecurity. So if it had a recent dip, might have some potential. Maybe I could DCA into a little bit. So the analyst ratings on this one is 96% buy, 4% hold, and 0% sell. So it's not that bad. So I might, I don't have any of it, but I might buy a little bit. I'll see what the paper thinks just in case. I see maybe change this into dollars. Okay, that's in buying dollars. Get a little bit of this one. And then I'll see what the paper thinks. I'll toss the paper and see what the paper thinks. Is RBRK a buy right now? Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into RBRK right now? Let's see what it says. So the paper says no at the moment, but it could be wrong though. But I added $1 just to kind of see what it does. Added a little bit, but we'll see what it does. Kind of sort it halfway, see what it does. I see. Next one I could check here. Which one is it? So Frontier Lithium. Let's check out the Frontier Lithium. Frontier. Let's see. Is it this one? No, that's something else. Let's see. I probably misspelled it. Frontier Lithium. Oh, it doesn't have it. Maybe if I click on the lithium, I might have it. See, lithium, under the lithium, maybe it might have it. Lithium. Looks like they don't have the Frontier Lithium. Looks like they don't have the Frontier Lithium stuff on here. No, paper knows. It's maybe early. Yeah, maybe a little bit early for sure. Writing with PM, Bud and Rig. Nice, Solana. Solana's kind of decent. How about IREN? I could check that one out. No paper, no. Okay, so you make a little bit and sell right away when you see that you made something. It kind of depends. Sometimes I do that. When I made a little bit, I sell. On some things, I just wait for huge profits and then sell. So like the way I trade, it's a mix of different stuff. Sometimes I take tiny little profits, and then sometimes I take big profits. It kind of depends. If you're humble enough to take sometimes tiny little bits of profit, sometimes bigger profits come your way. But like I try to do like strategically wise, where sometimes I take big profits, sometimes I take little profits, sometimes I take medium sized profits. You know, kind of depends. Kind of sort of halfway depends. Let's see the LAC. So it looks like I got a little bit of that one. I got like 199 of it. So like long term, I think I'm kind of bullish on it long term. Like if like nothing's a guarantee, but me generally long term I'm bullish on it. I might add a little bit to it. Yeah, for the long term I like it. Obviously not financial advice. But I'll probably add a little bit to this one. Like very little bit because I don't want to sometimes it's worth it just to do a little bit of DCA, you know. And then on top of that, I'm gonna toss the paper, and I gotta see what the paper thinks. You know. Let's see. Is it worth it to add a little bit more to the LAC thingy? Let's see what it says. So it says that it's worth it for me to add a little bit to the LAC thingy. So I could add a little bit just in case. Not too much, but something that's a little bit that might be worth it. You know, like add a little bit and see what it does. You know, like maybe if I throw like a lucky number 3, it might make a bigger difference, slightly bigger difference. And then if it dips some more, I could add some bigger numbers to it, you know, like DCA accordingly for me personally, you know, like see what it does. Let's see that. I think we missed the boat on LAC. Potentially, but for the long term, I could see some more upward momentum on that. Let's see IREN. Let's see what IREN is doing. IREN. Okay, I gotta close this position on my.
Order filled.
So I closed the position on my that thing. I'll probably that's the alert. I'm gonna go back to the gold, see if I should close the position here. It's at a decent profit. I'm gonna close this, take some profits. So right now day's P&L. That's in the evening. I made $154, and I'm gonna try to re-enter here. Let's see, sell limit order. Let's see, one contract. I'll change this to 447. 447.2.1. So I'll try to re-enter to short it at 4,472.1. I'm not sure if I'll reach that, but I'll try to do that. I'll probably start shorting it again on
Order
this.
filled.
Okay, so I started shorting it on my prop firm and on this thingy. So I took some profits. So I made locked in a little bit more profits on that thingy. So for the evening, I'm up $154. And then I'm shorting it on the prop firm, see how that does, you know. Just kind of readjusting positions, taking profits, letting it go back up again, and reaccumulating the momentum type deal, you know. But we'll see what it does and if it keeps on doing its thing, you know. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to get in again, but I switched it to get back in at a higher price at 4,472.1. We'll see if it reaches that amount or not. Hey there, Renee Tucker. How's it going, man? Bought SoFi at $6. SoFi at $6. That's a very good deal right there. You're probably doing good with that. Hell yeah, man, Renee Tucker. That's awesome. Can I have $54? Why do you need the $54 there, Renee Tucker? But yeah, there, Marisa Martin. That's awesome that you bought $6. SoFi at $6. Pretty good. Shorting? Are you mad? Yes, I'm shorting their Papa T6. That about AI. So what we pumping tomorrow? I'm not sure what we pumping tomorrow, but like at the moment, I'm kind of shorting the gold a little bit. So far, shorting it this evening, I made $154 so far shorting the gold in the micro futures type deal. Right now I'm trying to get back in. Right now, right now I'm trying to get back in over here at the 4,472.1 to be able to potentially possibly get some more money, when it dips, but I'm trying to make it go back up a little bit just on the downtrend to collect the max potential of it, like scalping whatever I could scalp out of it. My issue was I couldn't get enough Palantir under 20. Oh, I see. Yeah, like on Palantir under 20, like if somebody didn't get it, it's a big miss for sure. UNCCF just ranked the register, had it for a few months. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Are you trading in the Roth? Why not a market order? Market orders sometimes they work, but for me, like sometimes, well, right now I'm doing a limit order. Sometimes I do market orders. I do limit orders just to get a better deal and squeeze the most out of the trade that I'm trying to do. Sometimes I do market orders. Like on the prop firm, I did a market order. I'm in it right now. But yeah, right now I'm trying to get in at a better rate. Right here, that's why it's a limit order. It's pretty close to getting there. I think it might get there. Just a little bit more. 2.1, 472.1. 472.1, a little bit more, and it'll be there. We'll see if it gets there. We need more power, especially this year with all new demand for tech, but not enough power. But yeah, for sure, not enough power. Like, I think the power investments into like oil, like solar, and whatever certain things might be pretty decent. The oil stuff might be pretty decent. I'd never short gold. It's an asset you keep. Oh, looks like it just filled. I'd never short gold. It's an asset you keep under your pillow. Oh, I know, right? For sure. But solar and oil, solar and oil. I know, right? Oil is kind of decent for the long term, in my opinion. But solar right now it's kind of risky. You know, because because this administration likes the oil stuff, so definitely oil should be doing okay. But solar, it's kind of decent, but it kind of depends, especially if they do the solar energy up in space where they power the AI and all that stuff from there. It'll be a big thing. But it kind of, everything all kind of depends. Kind of sort of halfway depends. I'm talking nuclear power. Nuclear power is definitely a good one. I agree with that for the long term investment. Talks to 1,000 shares, and I'll do what you're doing with $5, $10. Oh, I see, I see. Fission and fusion reactors are gonna be the next. Oh wow, well, people have made a fortune shorting this shit whole wireless charging company. The whole wireless charging company. That's interesting. Next gen energy, massive uranium deposit. Oh wow. I'm in solar industry. They're putting farms up everywhere still. Oh wow, like the solar thing, it's pretty decent. Like I think they'll keep on growing in general, but I think just they'll be doing pretty good or okay. I think in general, but I think the bigger thing at the moment is the oil because Trump likes all the oil energy and all that stuff. That's why he took Venezuela. One of the reasons. To get their oil. But it kind of is what it is, right? I mean, if we invest into the things that are kind of obvious, just invest in it smartly when it's, get at the lows, and DCA, dollar cost average, might be doing kind of sort of halfway okay, kind of who knows a little bit, kind of sort of halfway, who knows. But solar is pretty decent for the long run, I think. People always have demand for energy, solar, and all types of energy. What do you think of all the battery farms? You have heard about the amount of silver that's come out of Venezuela to the USA? No, I haven't. I haven't heard. Like, what's the amount? What's the information on that? There, Ash J. I haven't heard about that one. We need oil to power the solar battery narrative. Yeah, that's funny. Who need oil to power the solar battery narrative? That's funny. But sometimes they do that. The backups, like a backup generator. If there's not enough of the solar, you need the oil, right? They're going to, it's like the early stages of solar. They're starting to stack batteries and train techs for them along with the solar farms. Oh wow, that's pretty interesting. That's crazy. Nuclear solar, in my opinion, I see. It tells me that it would be all government subsidized like solar. I think so. I think so. Is that index trading? Well, this right here, this is futures trading on the Robinhood brokerage. This right here, this futures trading on Robinhood brokerage, and the one next door right there, that's like the prop firm trading I'm trying out. That's the Take Profit Trader. That's linked with Tradeovate. So I'm trying to pass that eval right now. I just got that started literally today. So I'm up on it right now. I gotta try to make enough profit to be able to cash out the profits, But we'll see how that does. And that the other device over there, it's my other phone that I'm kind of tracking the market with. And then it's just this little big boy that I'm trading with, the iPad. So right now I'm currently shorting gold, and it seems like to be doing okay. Sometimes I long it, sometimes I short it. Depends on what I see. I kind of just ride the waves up and down, claiming whatever I can out of it. But yeah, this right now, right here, that's just flipping Robinhood brokerage. That's futures trading. The futures market, it's open like 23 hours a day, 5 days a week. How much do you make in a month trading gold futures? Looks like it might have broke the wedge to the downside potentially. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. It's not a guarantee, but it looks like it might have broke it to where it might continue. How much do I make with the futures trading so far? Like sometimes I make some, sometimes I lose some. Like so far from the time I started, I think I'm down some actually, but like I'm still kind of learning and trading a little bit at a time. But sometimes if you don't learn like while you're in the field, you won't do good. You got to do sometimes what you got to do. So that way, I actually started trading futures here live on YouTube on my live streams. Kind of transparent of what's going on. Sometimes like you guys see me, I'm in a trade and dips like crazy. I'm like $500-$600 down. Then sometimes it's like up a lot. Like it's a crazy ride. Like totally crazy ride. But right now, like I'm shorting gold. Scalping a little bit of it, seeing what happens. Kind of sort of halfway seeing what happens. Shorting gold is risky. Gold can jump to 5K soon. Oh, I think so. I think pretty soon it will be at 5K, in my opinion. Obviously, not financial advice. But shorting it is risky, is pretty dangerous because generally it's a valuable metal that goes up in value. So it's more risky, I think, to short it than to go long. But regardless, short term trading, it's risky regardless of which side you're trading on because you could lose a lot or you could either win a lot. Depends on how you're betting on it. I'm not scalping. I'm not good at scalping. Oh, I see. I see. Do you think the PDT rule will change soon? I think it might. It's not for sure, but I think the thing is it might, but it might not. The thing is the government likes the PDT rule and stuff like that because it kind of keeps a lot of people away from trading because it limits the trades. So I think instead of like people say it's to protect the people in their trades, I think it's the opposite. I think it's to kind of not let people potentially make more money, more profits. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but that's kind of to block the poorer people from being able to trade a lot. Robin Hood, bro, I know, right? Patriot battery sounds interesting, Papa. Since Trump, they have moved away from China on sites. Now all the German and Canadian techs are seen on site. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I never level up with Robinhood. I'm moving to Forex. Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense. But if I look out on the chart, it seems like the sticks are trending up over 3 months. Oh, okay. Okay, makes sense. But let's see. Looks like gold is going down a bit more. Let's see here. Let's see. Maybe I might take profits right now. Okay, I took a little bit more profits out right now, and then I'm gonna try to readjust. I'm gonna try to readjust. Let's see, sell, go limit order, do 1,472.3. I'll try to go short from a slightly higher number now. So I took a little bit of profits. I'm trying to go short from a slightly higher number. I don't know if it'll hit or not, but I locked in a tiny bit more profits right now. Oh, I'm bullish. Oh, nice. It's about to tank hard. Oh, I think so. I think it probably will, but I'm trying to squeeze max potential out of it. I'm trying to get in again at a slightly higher price. You know how it moves up and down? Not sure if it hits or not, but I'll try. I'll try. So right now I'm trying to get back in at 4,472.3. Let's see if it hits that. 72.3, just a little bit up higher, and I'll be back into play. North American, what did you see that made you think it would pull back to your price? Uh, just, what made me think? See, it did. It pulled back to my price. See, I got in again. See, I scalped. I took some profits. Now I'm back in the trade. Now I could ride it farther down with a little more momentum. You know. So like the thing is, sometimes like kind of knowing how gold moves, it's kind of easy to predict what it's about to do. You know. That's why I like to trade gold. It's kind of more predictable than other stuff. So I just kind of had a feeling that it's gonna do that, and it kind of did. So right now, instead of like going like shorting it from like just one price, I'm getting all the in between money while I'm collecting money to the downside. You know, gold's about to rip. It might rip. Yeah, there's a possibility for that to happen too. Question: I'm scared of futures. If I use 20K to trade gold like 1 to 2% per week up down, do you see that would work? It kind of depends. You gotta have like a good plan and strategy about what you're doing. Like I can't say like what's gonna work or not. Just be careful with what you're doing. Head and shoulders, it's about to fall off a cliff. But yeah, I think Water Buffalo potentially could be right. I think it's about to fall off a cliff. Thing is, I'm glad I got into the trade again. I sold out, took a little bit of profits, got back in to go down again with it and collect more potential profits. But yeah, the head and shoulders thing, yeah, I think it should eventually go down. Run and cook, put 10% only. I like watching the futures market on the VNIC, learning lots. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. What time frame for HNS? I'd trade futures props if you're lower on capital. Yeah, that's actually the thing that I started to do. See this right here, that's the prop. That's the take profit trader that I just started testing out today. So I gotta make $3,000 to be able to start cashing out. But see right there, it's the $50,000 account. Like I just started today, and it's up a little bit. You can see the $50,169. So I gotta bring that up to 53K. That way I'll be able to start cashing out the profits, you know. So I'm currently right now in a trade, but that trade is a little bit down. But generally I'm up. So that's the prop firm. Gotta try to pass the eval test, see what happens with it, I guess. And this is like the real cash right now. I don't have to pass a test on this one. This whatever money I make it all, you know. So shorting it now, see what happens. See what happens with it a little bit. Available gangs. Hey there, available gangs. How's it going, man? How's it going? Good to see you here. Little bounce on gold. Yeah, looks like it. A tiny little bounce. How much does it? How much does the eval cost? The eval on the take profit trader, the 50,000 account, it's $170. But when you use the coupon code, it's actually $102. For me, it was like $102 for this one. And then I use Trade-Evade to trade with Trade-Evade on the take profit trader. So for me to buy a $50,000 account, I paid $102 for that one. You know, but obviously got to pass the test and then eventually make money, meet the whatever what do you call it, threshold buffer zone. But it seems like it's kind of working out. Take profit trade is my favorite prop. Oh, nice, nice. Like I said, I'm new to it. I just downloaded it today. I just started trading on it today. All hail the paper. I know, right? That's kind of funny there. Was happy to see everything not tank today. Oh, for sure. Hopefully everything keeps on going up for everybody, so everybody who's in the market can make some money. But hopefully everybody's able to at least take money profits at some point. That would be kind of nice. Take profits at some point and then continue grinding and making more money. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Maybe I should check on. Let's see. Maybe I should check out PLTR. See how that thing's doing. Palantir Technologies. So PLTR, it's down today, 2.68. Overnight, it's up a little bit. So currently, I'm not in it at the moment because I short-term trade. Actually, I do have $1 worth, under $1 worth of it. Let's see what it looks like here. Maybe I should throw the paper. It looks like it potentially might have some downward momentum, but who knows? I'll throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into Palantir? Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it for me to DCA into Palantir at the moment? Let's see what it says. So at the moment, the paper says not to DCA. So I guess I might have to be patient and DCA into it a little bit later. Kind of sort of halfway, a little bit later. And then I'll try out the other one. I'll try the TSLL. TSLL. Let's see. See, I don't have too much of this one, but I do have some, But I'll ask the paper, should I DCA into the TSLL, the Tesla leverage? Should I DCA into the Tesla leverage play? Let's see. So it wants me to DCA into the Tesla leverage play, so I guess I could do that. I could do a tiny bit of that thingy, just in case a little bit. Okay, I will DCA to the Tesla thingy. Just to probably potentially give it a little bit more luck, I'll probably throw a lucky 7 at that thingy. Sometimes lucky 7s, they do okay. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but, paper told me to do something, I got to try to do it a little bit at least, So kind of sort of halfway is what it is, a little bit on that one, So it looks like the futures thingy keeps on being profitable. The short scalping thingy hopefully keeps that momentum up. Eventually I might be able to cash out, let it go back up a little bit, lock in, and ride the crazier momentum down. That's kind of what I like to do a little bit sometimes. But we'll see what happens. Hey Nick, Pine is the code I use for props. That's Pine Traders affiliate code. Oh, okay, awesome. Thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Thanks. Thank you. But yeah, I did use a code to get my take profit trader thingy. It worked out because from 170, it dropped it down to like $102. So I was able to get in for a discount. But I did get the 50K account. Like I said, I'm new to it. I'll see how it goes. I'm actually trading live on it. So far I could show you what it's doing. So right now I'm live on it. That's the amount. I started with $50,000 on it today. Right now it's up $50,173.75. And I'm currently in a live trade here. In a trade, but it's like currently down a tiny bit, like $1 or whatnot. But I'm also shorting it. So I'm shorting it on the prop firm. I'm shorting the micro gold on the prop firm and on the real money Robinhood account type deal. So that's kind of like what I'm doing right now. But at the moment, let's see. Bro, at the moment I'm doing this thingy. And I'm kind of shorting it. I'm kind of waiting for gold to dip a little bit more. Once it dips some more, then maybe readjust. Because obviously the more it dips, the more potential money I could make. We'll see what happens though. Let's see. Maybe I'll cash out and I'll try to readjust into it. So I'll take a little bit more profit. So I took a little bit more profits out. So right now the P&L is up to 180. And I'll try to readjust. Let's see. Sell. Do another sell order. 1 at, let's see, 473 3.3. I'll try to do that one. So I try to lock in more scalping trades. I'm not sure if like I think it'll hit it again. So I locked in some more profits, and I'm trying to get into another trade, another scalp to get some more on the way down. So all I has to do is move a little bit more up, 473.3, and then I could potentially write it down from a little higher profit zone type area. And we'll see what happens. Hell yeah, Nicky, you will love trading freely without your own money at risk. I know, right? Thanks for suggesting that to me. That is pretty cool there, Leon's Briefcase. What's your streaming schedule, Nicky? Oh, hey there, Pine Tree Trader. My streaming schedule, I most of the time I stream in the evenings. It's not a set time. Roughly about 6, 7. The trend number 6, 7, or 8, somewhere around those time marks, hour marks. Kind of depends, but like sometimes I stream in the mornings too, like when I don't go to work or whatnot, because I work during the day. And sometimes I stream all day long, like it kind of depends. Most of the time it's in the evenings. I start like 6, 7, or 8 o'clock in the evening, maybe sometimes 9. It's not a set thing. I just kind of, when I'm able to get on, I get on, and do the trading. No, no. Washington represent. Oh, Washington represent. So like it has to go up a tiny bit more and it'll be back in my play. Let's see. That's like scalping in between. Sometimes with the scalping, especially on the prop firm trading, especially with the take profit, you got to know how to scalp, like because of the buffer zone and everything. You got to make sure you lock in profits. So that's what I'm kind of trying to do on the take profit trader, and I'm kind of doing the similar thingy on this here. It almost reached my new price target. Oh, right there it did. See, I got in. I got back in. So now I'm gonna short the gold from a slightly higher number again. So now if it'll go down, I could make some more money from a higher amount. So right now I'm back in, but from a higher mark. So I got back in from a higher mark. The more it dips, the more money I could make towards the downside. So right now, like, we'll see how it keeps on dipping and make some more money. So it looks like it worked out. Like the scalping thing kind of works a little bit. Yep. Hell yeah, man. What is your profession? My profession is construction. I do construction work, mostly tile work, but I work for my own construction company. It's a small construction company. I'm the only worker and the owner of it. So yeah, it's kind of what I'm doing. What's a good prop firm to start with? I'm not sure which one is a good one. I could tell you the one I started out with. I started out with the take profit trader right there. That's the one that I use. I just literally started today, and it's linked with the Trade of 8, type deal. So take profit trader with Trade of 8. That's the one I'm using. So I paid $102 for a $50,000 account, and so far it's kind of up a little bit. So I gotta make like $3,000 to be like approved, and then after that meet the buffer zone, and then I'll be able to take profits out as I'm making profits on that. But that's that. Top step is good too. Yeah, like I'm kind of generally new to the prop firm trading, so I'm kind of testing it out, see what happens, see what it does. So this one looks like it's doing good on Robinhood. So once it dips down some more, I'll probably cash out and re-enter. I installed the tile for 3 months, Nick. I was the runner doing the mixing and all the bitch work. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting there, Papa T6. That's pretty cool. I need to learn this from you. I have a whole BTC. I need to know how to get 5K a month. I need to know how to get 5K a month. Oh, so hey there, Maurice Martin. You're trying to learn how to make 5K a month. Uh, you could do it with trading it like it just if you trade right, everything's possible. Like my account here is very little, but I'm able to do some things with it. Like without adding any money to it, I'm kind of able to make it grow. You know, hopefully that continues. I'm still kind of new to trading, but you know, take it a day at a time, see what happens. Once this reaches 200 profit, I'll sell and readjust. There it is. Reach 200, I could sell and readjust. Oh man, it didn't lock in the 200. 198. I tried to stop it at 200, but it didn't work out. Now I gotta readjust. Now I gotta flip and readjust. 472.2. So I'll do that one. 472.2. See if that works right now. That's weird. It kind of messed it up. It was oh, it looks like it filled. It instantly filled. That's crazy. Or did it not fill? Oh no, it didn't fill. 472.2. So I'm trying to get in at 472.2. I'm not sure if that fills or not. But it's weird. I stopped it at 200, but it looks like it was off a little bit. It didn't stop at 200. It's weird. May want to limit order out. Yes, if I did a limit order out, I could have got what I wanted. But guessing like this, stopping it's not accurate. It's not 100% accurate. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Now I got to wait a little bit more for it to go back to the 4,472.2. Then I'll be back in, and then I could try to lock in the $200 plus. And then I could try to lock in the $200 plus. Oh, I got paid from the prediction market. Look at that. Paid. The prediction markets that I did, the paper prediction, I got paid from that. The paper was right on the market prediction stuff. That was pretty cool. That was awesome. I had 2 Bitcoin, but I sold 1 because of Jamie Dimon. Oh, anytime you do market order, you will be off a few points. Oh, that's for sure. Doing the market sells, definitely. It's not like 100% accurate. It'll just lock in whatever that was closest to that point, you know. But yeah, it's kind of doing its own thing, but it looks like it's working. Let's see, now I just gotta wait. It's super close to my other price point to get in the 4,472.2. Just a little bit. I think it'll be there. I don't see why it wouldn't get there. I mean, anything could happen, but I think it should potentially get there. It's almost there. Just a little bit more left. Almost there. Come on, 472.2. A little bit there more, and it'll be there. It will flip and be there. A little bit more. Come on, it could do it. It could flip and do it. I sold at 10K. I saw it become 123K. 123K. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's flipping crazy. Just a little bit left for it to hit my strike price again. Let's see if it'll hit it or not. I think it will, but we'll see though. Or you shoulda, coulda, woulda. I know, right? For sure, shoulda, woulda, coulda. That kind of makes sense. Trade futures for like almost 10 years now, but not on Robinhood. Not on Robinhood. I see. Yeah, on Robinhood it's kind of risky because you're literally trading your own cash. You can see it move up and down like crazy real fast. You know. Oh, the mate. Yeah, I've got my mate thingy right here. Drinking my mate. Gotta add some more to it. Gotta flip and add some more to my mate. Looks like it's about to hit my price target again. A little bit more. Look, it's gonna hit it. It's gonna hit it. It's gonna flip and hit it. A little bit more. It's gonna hit it. Come on. Oh man, almost did. I think it will. It just needs a little bit more time. Come on. 472.2. Just a little bit more higher. Just a little bit more higher and it'll be there. Tiny bit more. It could do it. I know it's gonna do it. Come on, it could do it. Yeah. Of the evil laughs. It's trying to stay away from my price point target, but I think it'll get there. I think it'll hit. It's taking its sweet time, but I think it'll hit. Hold it for 10 years. Hey, I got one left. Look at LIT. Well, like, I'll check it out here in a second. Honestly, oh, looks like it's about to hit. So close. It was like literally so close to getting back into my price point to hit. But I'll check the LIT right now in a second. I want to see if this hits that price or not. See, like 472.2, just a little bit, and it'll be there. Hold it for 10 more years. That's funny. Let's see, it's so close. I think it'll get there. It just needs a tiny little bounce, tiny little push, and it'll be there. Come on, it could do it just a little bit. That's kind of funny. But anyways, regardless, while it's trying to fill, I'm gonna go and check out that LIT thingy. Let's see. LIT. So is it that or oh this one, the Global X Lithium and Battery Tech ETF? That looks pretty decent. I could have at least 50K trading. Oh wow, lower to 4472. I know lower a little bit, probably more likely to hit because it got to that point, but eventually I think it'll hit that point. Okay, hell yeah, Global X Lithium. So I got it on my ad. So I do have a little bit of it, so I'll probably add a little bit more of it just in case. $1 of it more. And then on top of that, I'll throw the paper and see what the paper thinks, you know. Should I add some more to the LIT? Let's see. Should I buy some more of the LIT? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes. That means I can get a tiny bit more of the LIT thingy. We'll see what it does. We'll see what happens. We'll see what kind of sort of halfway happens. Hell yeah. Hell flippin' yeah. Maybe I'll throw like a whole like lucky 7 on that thingy, you know. Lucky 7 probably won't hurt. 7's a good number, might make it pop a bit more. You know, obviously not financial advice or anything, but you know, the paper said I could get some, so I got some. Let's see, it still didn't fill. I wonder if it's gonna fill or not. And it kind of sucks. I tried to stop it at 200, but it changed a little bit when I tried to stop it. But we'll see. There's still a chance it might get there. Sometimes patience is key. You know, just wait enough. It should potentially, hopefully, get there. It should potentially, hopefully, get there. So buy lots, buy lots. Buy it for 472 and sell it for 471. The rinse and repeat. I know, right? For sure, you could do the rinse and repeat like that. Like but the thing is, a whole bunch of super small ones. It's kind of bad because then it kind of the commissions and fees they add up like crazy. The commissions they're like super high in Robinhood. So like yeah, scalping is good, but like making super tiny amounts, a lot of them could still be profitable doing that, but the fees and commissions they add up like crazy. Like so the bigger the move you make, the less commissions and fees you make because less transactions. Oh, it got in. Look, it popped. See, like I said, I needed to have enough patience, but it got there real quick. It jumped fast. Don't short gold, Nick. Not a good idea. Good night. Okay, good night there, Papa T6. Thanks for the tip. I'll probably get out of the short eventually, you know. But yeah, you're getting screwed on the spread too because of odd lots. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm short silver. Oh, I see. I see. Buy another future contract. Oh, hey there, Hamenta Gergen. How's it going, man? Are you short? Yes, I'm short right now. I'm short. I'm kind of up a little bit on it right now. But we'll see what it does, where it goes. I'm short on it right now. I just got in a trade right now, but I'm up 187. It's close to 200. At one point, it was 200. But this consists of multiple trades that I did shorting it. I'd rather have physical gold. Yeah, for sure, physical gold is way safer in my opinion. You know, especially for the long term. It's way safer than like this type of stuff. Shorts will win this year. Are you short? Yes, I'm short on the gold right now, but the thing is, like, I went long a little bit, a few trades, but most of the trades, it's just kind of going short, just scalping, little scalp trades. But also, I started to do the, what do you call it, the prop firm trading. I started to do that with the take profit trader. So I'm doing that. We'll see how that plays out. So doing a little bit of that, the take profit trader with the trade of eight. So I'm doing that, and then there's my other device. I'm kind of helping keep track of this stuff. But yeah, I'm just started with the take profit trader today. See how that works out. Hopefully, I'll be able to pass the eval and see what happens. Reposition, sell and buy at 4474. That's a good idea, to reposition 4474. It just literally just got there. But yeah, repositioning sometimes it's good. Once it reaches to my point, I could reposition. Let's see, maybe I could reposition here because it might go up for a little bit. We'll see. I think sometimes you just gotta have a little bit of patience, but sometimes it is good to reposition, readjust. Still up quite a bit, but I'll see what it does. Sell, bro, sell. Oh shit. You think it's gonna pop up like crazy? Try to sell and lock it in at a different price potentially. Or you sell and reposition. I do. It will. Patience can be misguided. Yeah, true. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. But even then, if it goes like super high up, like let's see how far up it could go. If it goes up to over here, I'll be kind of crazy. 4581, right? It could literally kind of do anything from this point. Well, we will see what it decides to do. Yes, I have one open position right now. This is the P&L that I made. This is the open position right now, right here. So might potentially be good to get out and reposition, huh? Close and readjust. Maybe I could do that. Let's see, close and readjust. So I'm gonna close it. So I close this position. I'm gonna try to readjust. Okay, sell. Do limit order. I'll do one. I'll try to get in at 477.7. 477.7. We'll see what happens with that one. I'll try to short it from that amount, 477.7. If it's bouncing up like crazy, it might hit that real quick. It might kind of hit that real quick if it decides to do that. I wouldn't personally sell in Reese's. Short only. Well, because I think kind of short term general momentum, in my opinion, looks like it's towards the downside. But like going up, like it's kind of for me risky because it could kind of tank fast. But that nothing's a guarantee though. But that's kind of how I see it. So right now I'm out of it. I'm out of the position. So still profit is 170. But I'm trying to see if it gets back up to 477.7, then try to short it from that point. Yeah. And again, I'm trying to do the prop firm. It says real-time market data required. Do you have to pay for that, or how do you do it? Oh, for the trade of eight, for the trade of eight, no, you don't have to. You follow the instructions on like on the prop firm, on the take profit trader. There's instructions. They actually has a video that tells you how to do it. It's hard for me to explain. Like, I had lots of problems with it too. Like, you do the take profit trader, and then like once you're in the take profit trader, it'll have a section there where you copy. You got to save all those, copy and save the login information, and then put it inside the what do you call Trade Evade credentials area type deal, and then with that you could log in. But like to trade, I think to trade you kind of have to have a computer, because I tried to trade off of my tablet, it wasn't letting me. That's why I kind of had to use the computer. This is Trade Evade right here. You know, like I had so much problems trying to get that to work. Like literally myself, like I was like today when I was setting it up, it was like it had a lot of issues with it too. Trading is a black and white game. I know it is a black and white game. You're doing the simulation. Well, this is not the simulation. This is actually for real money. That's on Robinhood, but this is the prop firm thingy where I gotta pass the eval test. Then later I can collect the profits from it. So that's take profit trader with Trade Evade right there on that one. But obviously this one right here, that's Robinhood, and that's me like getting real money. This is I could cash this out at any time. That's real money on Robinhood. Yeah, yes, this right here, this is on Robinhood right here. This one right here. Yep. So this one literally like whatever profits I take, 170, I could just go and cash it out, put it in the bank anytime. With the with the prop firm, I gotta pass the eval test. I gotta reach the buffer zone. Then anything above the buffer zone, I could cash out and take profits. You know, so I just started this today. I'm working on it right now. And this is the one that Robinhood I could take profits from that anytime, cash out anytime that I want to. But we'll kind of see what it does right now. I'm trying to reposition and get back in at 477.7. We'll see if it reaches that. I think it will, but I just might have to have a little bit of patience with it, you know. How's your account doing? Silver and gold is the best investment. How's my account doing? Well, it's doing okay so far right now. Like it shows that it's red, but that's because some of the positions I have that's kind of red, but that's unrealized though. But it's doing pretty good for the most part. You know, it's like in the profit. So if I click on the year to date, I mean the year to date, so or the year to date, so year to date it's up 14.92%, and so like it's up a little bit, so it's recovering from the recent losses, you know. But right now it's kind of short term down a little bit just because the positions I'm in, it's a little bit down, but that's short term and unrealized. So far it's doing okay. I was able to get out of those AGQ silver trades in a decent like area where like wasn't really at a loss, but like on a slight profit because I also like scalped and day traded it a little bit, you know. So, but yeah, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, we'll see if this hits right here, 477.7, just a little bit up to go, and then maybe it'll be there. We'll see. Maybe not. Silver and gold will have a correction in the coming months. Yo, shit, 39,000. What kind of option do you do? Oh, I do a whole bunch of different type of options. Like most of them are leaps options. Sometimes I do the zero DTEs, you know, the more risky ones. Sometimes I do the in between ones. But like right now, like the ones I got, most of them are leaps. 477 probably too high. Yeah, I gotta readjust. Okay, cancel. Let's see. I'll probably readjust and do like trade. Let's see. Did it cancel that one? Yeah, I think it did. But I'll try to readjust. Let's see. Sell. Limit order 1. I'll do 476.3. I think that should be doable. That should be reasonable. I'll do that one. If it reaches that, it reaches that. If it doesn't reach that, it doesn't reach that. You know, whatever happens, happens. But I think there's a potential for that to hit. Sometimes, sometimes to trick the market, what I do, the market manipulators, they try to hit the price target. Sometimes what I do, I like to trick them. I go to the limit order. Sometimes I go do one contract. Sometimes just for the heck of it, I try to do something way higher because they're gonna try to achieve that, but they can't. But then it'll most likely hit my other price target. So I could try to do like 4,448.3, something quite a bit higher, That way, it kind of tries to have the institutions and the market manipulators to hit that point to do what they do. And sometimes it doesn't happen, but it kind of it tries them to make it go that far to get in and take some of that profits out from those people. Like that's to confuse we call it market manipulators type deal. So right now I got two contracts, but the other one like most likely won't hit. But it's just to kind of give it more chance on hitting that one to do the other one type deal. 200 IQ. Can you order me DoorDash? Order you DoorDash? That's funny. Sometimes you get filled at crazy prices just because someone, yeah, fat fingers. Oh yeah, for sure. I've had that happen before. Your volume is way too low to affect the spread. Yeah, it is pretty low, but sometimes you don't imagine the market manipulation institutions. They try to get into any type of contract that's there and shake people out of those. Like what's your strategy? You need to get in, lower your limit order. Well, right now it's pretty decent. It's at I got two. One at 4,483. That's the higher one. That's the one just to kind of trick the market. And this one here is 4,476.3. So I'm trying to get at least to that one, and that one's just to kind of trick the market manipulators. So I think it'll get there. I just got to have some patience. It not a guarantee, but I could see it potentially getting there. Get ready for Asia to dump it. Oh yeah, once the Asia hits, yeah, that thing is gonna go crazy to the one side or another. That's eventually gonna start doing crazy things, in my opinion. Are you hard on sight? Hard on sight, like vision wise, like my vision's obviously not the greatest, but I use the magnifying glass because like my phone, like I'm live streaming on my phone, and the live chat's so tiny, it's just easier for me to kind of be able to read from that. Crypto going to zero. I mean, eventually anything could happen. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm still in those plays. I'll probably wait a little bit and hopefully it hits. Gotta drink some of my yerba mate, South American drink. See what happens. But I'll be back in a second. I gotta go use the restroom. Okay, I am back. Hopefully nothing too crazy happened for a tiny little time that I was out. So I don't think it probably filled the time that I used the restroom real quick. So yeah, it's still not in there. 476.3. I might maybe have to readjust. Might maybe have to readjust. Let's see, maybe buyer first starts more worrying. Gold never coming down because of computer chips using all of it. Yeah, like the silver and gold, it's being used in the tech stuff. Like it's very like apart from it being valuable metals that it's kind of scarce, but it's being used a lot in the tech and all that type of stuff. I think gold might hit 6K by the end of the year after a bit of correction. Yeah, I could see gold going up a lot more higher, like in the long term. I could definitely see it doing that. So for now, I'm gonna kind of wait and see what it does with that. Couple of positions I got to get in. Just gotta have some patience. Drink some tea meanwhile. There's a trillion of pounds of gold in the ocean. Oh, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the ocean has a whole bunch. You know, I'm pretty sure of that. Let me see what the Walmart stock looks like. Let's see. So Walmart right now. Let's see, $9. So Walmart's kind of creeping up a little bit. It's a pretty decent stock. Like whoever was in Walmart for like a year, they would have made 24% on their money. On top of that, it pays a decent dividend. Not too crazy, but something's better than nothing. 0.83%. I mean, I don't have any Walmart stocks at the moment, but like once in a while, I like swing trade it. Like I like to swing trade that one sometimes once in a while. But I definitely like to try to get it at a lower price. Right now, because it's like close to the all-time highs, I would like to get in like maybe at like $100 somewhere around there, and then write it back up to over 100. That's kind of like when I buy calls on that one, like or leaps calls, or if I get it like even lower, it'll be better and write it up to the $100 mark. So I like that type of play on that one. Who has an extra submarine? Let's go get it. Time to hit the go deep sea diving. Go deep sea diving. I know, right? That'll be pretty funny to do that. Pretty interesting. Um, Gotta add some more liquids to my deal here. Some more liquid to my mate thingy. You trade silver? Sometimes I do trade silver, mostly on options. Sometimes on the futures, but like most of the time right now, it's mostly gold. But when I do trade like the silver, mostly it's on the options trade. But like eventually, because like the margin on silver is super high. Like let's see if I click on silver futures. Let's see, silver futures, micro silver. Let's see, micro silver futures. There it is. But see, like it's pretty decent to trade futures, silver too. But like the only problem is it's so expensive just to do one trade. Like look at the margin. Like you need like $8,581.52 just to do a flipping silver trade. I think they did that on purpose so people wouldn't pump it up too high. They want to keep the value at a certain price and not too high. That's why they're doing like increasing the margin, and like recently they had like the margin calls because of all that weird BS and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a decent trade. You could do pretty good for sure with silver, but like the margin is crazy expensive to trade this. Kind of doesn't make sense. Oh, the Weeble margins are lower. Oh, I see. It makes sense. What stock do you see as the current most promising stock and why? What do you know about the company? I'm interested. You seem knowledgeable. Do you see yourself wanting to trade full time? Oh, if I want to trade full time, I don't know. Maybe eventually, potentially, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. But like the stock I'm bullish on right now, like I don't know, like the stocks that I trade, like most of them are kind of short term trades. I could show you what I have, but it doesn't mean that like you should have it or anything. It's not financial advice. But over here, I could show these are some of the option calls right now. So I got a Nvidia, and I'm bullish on Nvidia long term. So I got a year outdated option call on that one, which I'm currently down on. Lyft, I'm bullish on Lyft for long term. SoFi, I got a leaps option on that. The USAR, I got leaps on that. Plug, I got some leaps on that. Apart from the crypto here, I'm gonna skip past the crypto. So SoFi, I got a whole bunch of shares on this one. I'm bullish on this one long term. So I got 233 shares of this one, $6,455 worth. So I'm currently down on it, but I did make a lot of money like buying and selling it, you know. Well, currently I'm down a little bit on it, and then I have, like I said, two of the leaps call options on it too. So that's the one I probably have the most in value wise at the moment. Let's see, another big one I got, one of the biggest ones is Meta. Meta, I'm kind of dollar cost averaging, adding on the dips. So I don't have too much of it, but I got $2,000 plus of it. Currently, I'm down on it. Well, if I'm down on it, it's probably a good time to add to it, I guess. You know, trade, buy. Let's see. Maybe add like $10 to that one. Well, obviously, none of this is financial advice or anything like that. I'm just kind of showing what I got and what I'm doing, you know. But in my opinion, I'm kind of bullish on some of these for the long term. We'll see what happens though. So, because eventually, like in my opinion, I think, uh, what do you call it? I think the meta will go back up to where it used to be, like 750 something, you know. But eventually, it'll probably go higher, in my opinion. But it might take a while. But that's why I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into it. Even that I'm down right now a little bit, but I don't mind adding to it for the long term. So even from here, even if it dips some more, I'll just probably add some more to it, you know. But generally, like for the most part, I'm very bullish on the metals and the gold and silver. I want to try to add a whole bunch of those because the market and the economy and everything looks kind of crazy. So for me, like gold and silver, that's safe because if the market crashes, if the market dips, gold and silver and some other like precious metals, expensive metals will go up higher in value, you know. So apart from like the few stocks that I'm in, I'm trying to get like more into gold and silver generally, you know. So obviously that's just all my opinion, not financial advice, but what I'm kind of trying to do. But we'll see what happens. Actually, I'll go back to the let's see meta thingy. I want to throw the paper, see if it's worth it to DCA some more into it, you know. So I added $10 to it right now, and then I'll see if it wants me to add some more to it. Let's see. Should I DCA some more into Meta? Let's see what it says. Should I DCA some more into Meta? So the paper says yes. The paper says I could DCA some more into Meta, so I could try to do that a little bit. Hell yeah. So even the paper is kind of bullish on it long term. Short term, there's a chance it could dip, but if it does dip short term, I'll probably just add some more to it. You know, maybe throw a lot like a different separate lucky number seven at that thingy. Maybe it might help it grow a tiny bit more. You know, we'll see what happens. Kind of sort of halfway, see what happens a little bit. Alrighty, let's see here. Let's see. Go back to the futures. Looks like it still didn't hit my price points, but we'll see what happens. Looks like it's bouncing around a little bit. Let's see if it hits one. I might try to stay in that one. Then we'll see what happens. Search KOD. Let's see strong for bullish to buying gold for its inflation above. What does it mean when you say bullish? Bullish. I'm betting on the stock or company to go up. You know that's what I mean by bullish. Do you have Costco stock? I don't have Costco stock at the moment, but I am for the long term. I am bullish on it. That means for the long term, I think it will keep on going up, in my opinion. You have a pending short order on gold? Yes, I do. I have a couple of pending short orders on gold. So I'm wanting it to hit my price so I could go short from when it hits. Because I already made like $170 today, just this evening, just by shorting gold. I'm trying to get into at least one of these contracts. This one is just to kind of trick the institutions and like the Wall Street, but I'm trying to get into the this one right here. This is just like the trick bait for them, you know. But generally, I'm trying to make it go up a little bit so I get in and then like start collecting money on the downside, you know. Do you only buy gold stock or gold too? At the moment, it's just the gold stock, the gold ETF, and the gold futures. But eventually, down the road, I do want to buy some more of the physical gold and silver. I think it's pretty smart to have some physical gold and silver, you know, as part of a long-term investment. You know, I'll readjust. I'll probably still stay put as is, because it's kind of moving like crazy. Like it's still there's a chance it might hit it. If not, it is what it is. How crypto's doing down, down, down. I know, right? It is going down. Like I recently collected some profits on the crypto. Like I bought it on the dip, it went up, I sold it, and then I DCA'd a tiny bit back into it. You know, it's kind of crazy. I think it's a smart. I think it's smart to my friend. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah, man. That 200 gold though. I know, right? That 200 gold though. That's funny. It was so close to it that one time. I almost grabbed it. I clicked the button on 200, but then it locked in a different amount. It was like 198. It was so close. And obviously, sometimes the plays run away from you a little bit. You know, it's kind of weird, but it is what it is sometimes. Oh yeah, the FR, the FR stock. Let's check out the FR stock. That's a decent one, right? There's the FR for real stock. This one I always kind of like this one. I have $4 worth of the for real stock. Maybe I'll buy a little bit more. Maybe add another dollar of the for real stock, and then on top of that, I'll ask the paper see if it wants me to get some more of the for real stock. You know, see what the paper thinks. Let's see. Should I get some more of the for real stock? Let's see what it thinks. Should I flip and get some more of the for real stock? Okay, at the moment the paper says no. So I did get a dollar more of the for real stock, but at the moment the paper said not to get any extras of that, which is kind of fine. Kind of makes sense, you know. Kind of sort of halfway makes sense, but at least I got a tiny bit of the for real stock. So that's good. For the people that don't know what the for real stock is, it's so I cued in a little bit about First Industrial Realty Trust. So First Industrial Realty Trust, INC, is a real estate company which engages in the ownership, management, acquisition, sale, development, and redevelopment on industrial real estate. Its product portfolio include bulk warehouse, regional warehouse, R&D, flex, and light industrial properties. The company was founded by Johnson L. Yap, Robert L. Denton, Esser, and J. Shearer on August 10, 1993, and is headquartered in Chicago, Illinois. The listed name for FR is First Industrial Realty Trust, INC. So that's why it's like the for real company, because the abbreviation for that is the FR. It's like for real. It's like the for real company, and it's got some dividends. It's got like 3.05 dividends, so that's not bad. So the 17 analyst ratings on this thing, 59% say buy, 41% say hold, and 0% say sell. So pretty bullish on that aspect of that company and things. So yeah, it looks kind of sort of halfway decent a little bit, you know. So I guess we'll see how it does and what it does, you know. It doesn't look too bad, kind of sort of halfway. Doesn't look too bad. Let's see, micro gold. So it looks like micro gold is kind of running away from me a little bit. Probably might not try to get that price point again. 4474 readjust. Let's see. Yeah, I think I should readjust 4474. Oops. So I'm gonna cancel all my orders right now. Cancel. Exit. Cancel all. Okay, let's do 4474. What's the WTF? Trade. Let's see. Sell. Limit order and do 4-1. 4-4-7. Let's see, 4 what? 4-4-6. Wait, 4-6 4-4-6. Let me see. I'll readjust to 4474. If I adjust to that, then it won't be that great. If I readjust to 4474, that means I'd go like up with from 4474 to a higher price. Do you look at profit, revenue, debt, assets? Uh, Most of the time I don't. Sometimes I do, but most of the time I kind of don't. Forget it. So I'm trying to figure that out. 4474 readjust. So let's see. Oh, 44. Okay, from this point, 44. I thought it's to have the second. Okay, I get it. 4474. I get it. Readjust 4470. Yes, yes, makes sense. 4470 to the price that it's at right now. I see, I see. I see trade, sell. Let's see. Limit order. 14447. Right now that it's starting to go back up a little bit, I could do 4471.3. Maybe I could try to do that one, right? See what it does. See if it'll fill on that one or not. Gotta drink a little bit of tea here. Then I could try to do another one that's kind of higher just to kind of trick the institutions a little bit. One at, oops, 448 0.1. Maybe do something like that just to kind of trick the institutions a little bit. Okay, then it might go up to my price point at least to this one, 4471.3. That's literally like almost there right now. So I got to the 471.3. I got in that one. Now see how high it decides to go, right? I lost 500 and then video cost it. Oh no, that sucks there, John Bike. John Bike. That's not fun when you lose money. I lost 220 yesterday. Spy calls. Oh, sorry for the losses. If you guys lost, that sucks, man. That's not fun to lose for sure. Okay, so since I'm in the play right now, since I'm in the trade, I gotta cancel this one because the institutions are they're so kind of, I don't want to say any bad words, but they're gonna try to push the market up so it reaches this thingy here. I'm gonna cancel out of this one because this was just the bait to get into my one trade. So I baited them in to get into my one trade. Now I just gotta wait for it to go down and make profits on it, you know. 200 goal inbound. I know, right? For sure, they're Nathan Wilder, 8006. I know, right? See if he'll hit that or not. See if he'll hit that. Hopefully it does, but anything could happen. I mean, it did make like a weird ass like head and shoulders pattern, like a weird like bulky like awkward shoulder there, a weird awkward head, and then weird sharp awkward shoulder. So maybe potentially after that it go down, you know, but it's not a guarantee. But it did make this weird pattern design thingy to where it potentially might go down. Not a guarantee. Bro, none of us are baiting Wall Street. None of us are baiting Wall Street. That's funny. But sometimes it might work a little bit, right? Who knows? See, I baited it so well that it started going up like crazy. Handle, not handkerchief. I know, right? Oh man. Some flipping super crazy stuff. I wonder what happens once the Asia market opens and the Europe market and all that stuff. See what it does. Oh, this is. Oh, I know it is kind of funny. Flipping trying to trick Wall Street and them institutions, you know, swimming alongside them big whales, you know, trying to trick the hell out of them to take some profits out, and then them doing the same thing to us at the same time. You know, it's kind of funny the way you picture the things in the market. You know, 4470 inbound. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Does Head and Shoulders work well with low time frames? I thought that was a more HTF. I think that the general pattern, like in my opinion, obviously not financial advice, but the general pattern, I think it's kind of like that. But it could do anything, you know. So if I stayed in my other place that I had, I could have locked in and went down from the points I had. Like I said, I should have just had enough patience to get in at those price points, and I didn't. But it is what it is. I'm still in the profit zone. We'll see what happens. But yeah, 4470, that happened. Usually H plus S on low TF is building liquidity. But we'll kind of see what happens here. See, I'm still kind of up. I'm still kind of up on my take profit trader thingy. We'll see how the gold does on this. But yeah, my take profit, the take profit trader thing, I'm still up on the position right there because I got to build it up to 3,000. Right now it's 50,106. The the short position I'm on is currently down a little bit on that one, but we'll kind of see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Institutions might try to shake everybody out like one way or another, potentially. Yeah, see the baits that I had. It kind of worked because the institution of Wall Street trying to push the price higher on gold. Like my other trades that I was in, like that I wanted to get in, like it would have hit. I just would just had to had a little bit more patience. It would have actually hit. Right now, kind of by messing with some of the trades that I did, kind of made it worse short term. But it doesn't matter because it's still in the profit zone. But we'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does, right? Institutions are trading at midnight. Maybe not. Maybe the what do you call it? The institutional bots are trading for the institutions. I think that's what's going on. The institutional bots. Have you ever used Webull? Yes, I used Webull. I still have Webull. I still trade on it. You know, I like it. I mean, I don't trade like I still like trade on it a little bit. I don't have as much money on there, but I do use it. I do trade on it. But we'll see what happens. Cool stream, make it happen. I know, right? Make it happen for sure. Trump family is definitely trading right now. That's funny. The Trump family trading right now. Maybe, right? Who knows? If Trump tweets at night, he probably trades at night too, right? Shorting gold gets you wrecked, or sometimes it does. You know, I did get wrecked sometimes by shorting gold, but sometimes I made pretty good money too. So it kind of depends. It is risky. It is hella risky though. Bro, baiting the market maker with one micro contract, 106 out. I know, right? But you don't know. Like I guess it could work sometimes. Them institutional bots, they sometimes try to go for it for some reason. Yeah, it probably isn't the smartest thing to do to short gold, but as long as you can make profit with that risk, I guess it's okay. But yeah, definitely risky. Bro, it has a magic paper. Haters STFU. The magic paper, I know, right? Big day tomorrow. People flocking to safety. Oh yeah, if people flocking to safety, that could potentially flip and pump the gold and silver like crazy. So it might potentially be a good idea to eventually start longing gold in that case, because I think eventually gold probably might hit a higher all-time high. You know, who knows when, but I think it will for sure. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what kind of sort of halfway happens. Oh man, it's pretty crazy. Oh hey there, Nathan Wilder. So you're short silver right now? Gold to 4,400. Short term, there's a chance that it could hit 4,400. So you can place fractional share orders on Robinhood after hours. This is not fractional share. Oh, to place to be queued in. On some things you can. So most companies, I think you can. On some companies, they make you buy full shares or queue on full shares, but it kind of depends. Oh, long Melania here. That's fun. Have fun. Thanks, man. Bullish on gold overall, bearish on indices, hella bullish on CL and RB. Oh, nice, nice. So yeah, it's kind of dipping a little bit. See how far he's gonna keep on trying to dip. See how far he's gonna keep on trying to dip here a little bit. Or see how far he's gonna try to go up. Yeah, pretty much the prices where I put to bait the institutions, they pretty much hit those prices, the one higher contract that I had. And then the other one, the 8.8 something, it hit that one too. So if I would have just even stayed in those, I could have been just fine, only if I had enough patience to just stay with the plan that I had. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, still not the end of the world because it's still like right now in the profit zone, but a little bit less profit. But I gotta just kind of wait and see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway wait and see what it does, right? Do you have a limit place? I have no limit place right now. I'm just kind of in the trade, and that's all. I could exit it. I could click on the exit and exit any time, but I'm just kind of seeing what's gonna happen. Kind of sort of halfway seeing what's gonna happen. Buy another. I could, but sometimes doubling down. Sometimes it works. It worked for me before, but sometimes it could wreck you even more. So I'll probably just take it easy at the moment and see what it does. Maybe if it goes up way, way, way higher, then I could probably double down. But for now, I'm gonna try to stay put and see what it does. It is bouncing up and down, but it's kind of doing its own thing. At least generally, I'm still in the profit, but we'll see what it does. You want me to add another one? No, I think it's just safer not to, in my opinion. Like, I think it's kind of safer to be safe a little bit, right? Maybe I could add another one on my prop. I could add another short on my prop thingy because the prop thingy is less risky and see what that does. Let's see. Especially once it goes up a little bit higher, because on the prop firm, I could add another one because I'm shorting that one too. Like I could add another one, maybe make some profits on that. Let's see. Right here, I could add another short. Right here, see the arrow? I'm gonna add another short right here somewhere.
Order filled.
So I added another short on the prop. So that's filled right there. I got an alert. So I added another short on the prop firm. But for real money, I think that's kind of too risky at the moment. But we'll see what happens. So now I got two contracts on the prop thingy. Two contracts on the prop thingy going right now. Trying to short, and then just the one on this. Talked about Rocket Lab. Majority of future Bitcoin holders aren't even born yet. Keep shorting. That's a brilliant move. A brilliant move to keep shorting. That's funny. You can, yo, can you teach me? Hey there, what do you want me to teach you there, Jobu Y5Z? LOL, if you think you're late to crypto, don't understand crypto. Yeah, like crypto, in my opinion, I think it's gonna go up like crazy in the long term. Especially, obviously not financial advice, but especially like the Bitcoin, the Ethereum, but potentially XRP. Like I think for like in the future, those things are gonna be way, way like more higher in price and value than what they are right now. In my opinion, obviously not financial advice, but I think the value of those things will kind of keep on going up for the long term. For the short term, it could do crazy things. Like there could be another the crypto winter where everything's gonna dip like crazy and then go back up. You know, like short term, anything could happen. But for the long term, it's kind of different a little bit. Damn, almost 90 viewers. You're popping off, Nicky. I know, right? Just a tiny bit, just a tiny little bit. But yeah, it's oh, thanks for the tip for the $2. Thanks there, Nathan Wilder. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, I'm just gonna kind of wait and see. I think eventually, obviously, it's not for sure, but I think it should dip down potentially a little bit more. And once it does, obviously, because I'm shorting it, I could potentially get in a better profit zone. But we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. I did add another short on the prop firm on the take profit trader on that one, and on that thingy, like if it keeps on dipping, hopefully that'll be good. Hopefully I'll be able to pass the eval test on that thingy. Do you have any way to teach me? Because I really want to learn stocks. How did it ignoring gold go for most people? I'll send you 100 to do another short on gold. Send another 100 to do short on gold. Why? No, no, another one. Three total. Let's see. I think is it like either like it's kind of hard to teach like to trade because you can't just teach something in a few minutes how to trade. I could tell you something that helps to trade. You know, like if you watch a lot of YouTube videos, there's a lot of YouTube videos that teach how to trade. You know, do a lot of research. Maybe get some trading books that talk about and teach how to trade, like the candlesticks, the day trading, the scalping, the options. But a whole bunch of that you could learn on even YouTube. YouTube teaches all that stuff. Just put your time and effort into learning a lot every day as much as you can. And if you want to practice, you could download like Webull. They have what do you call it, paper trading. You could practice trading with fake money, you know, and get used to trading, you know. And then eventually, once you feel a little bit comfortable, you could actually do real trading. You know, there's a lot of options out there, but definitely just start on educating yourself on how to trade. Like one of the easiest ways to trade is long-term trading, like where you kind of dollar cost average into like a good ETF, like SPY, QQQ, VTI, VOO, SCHD, any one of those, and just keep on adding money to those dollar cost averaging. And later throughout time, like just that alone does pretty good, and most of the time it like beats the institutional traders and like the advisors and all that stuff, you know. That's like one of the safest ways. But like what I'm doing here, short-term trading, that's very risky, but you could learn a whole bunch about it and keep on learning because you know, even me, I'm kind of new to this stuff too. I'm learning more every day as I trade, you know. There's so much to learn. Like, and definitely when you start trading, be ready for some losses because they're part of the game, you know. Losses are kind of sort of halfway part of the game, you know, like got to be able to take some losses sometimes. Even the best pros, they have losses too. It's like almost impossible to win without having any losses. Even the long-term trading, like where you DCA and dollar cost average and stuff like that, like for the most part you do good on that one, but sometimes there's some years like recessions, market crashes, where even those good portfolios are down short term, and sometimes people do the wrong move when they sell, and then it goes up and recovers, and then they're like, oh shit, I should have kept, you know. So it's all depends on the mindset, what the strategy is and everything, you know. But everything's possible, everything's doable. It's just how much effort and time you want to put into what your goal is and actually achieve it, you know. But everything's possible right now. Like we got so much information and knowledge on our fingertips, you know, at the tip of our fingers, where we could search anything anytime, look at anything anytime. Like knowledge, we have like unlimited amount of knowledge. We could learn to do anything literally if we want to. It's how much time and effort we want to put into it and make it happen, you know. Like me, nobody taught me how to trade. I'm new. I started like less than 2 years ago, and I, you know, I did my research, I did my studying and everything on my own. Nobody taught me, and I'm trading. You know, like still kind of new to it, but I'm trading. Sometimes I lose, sometimes I win. It's part of the game, but You could achieve anything, but just to teach you in like a few minutes, it's impossible because there's so much involved with trading. There's a lot to learn. But the thing is, if you have the desires to do that, you know, you could reach that. Bigfoot taught you how to trade. I know, right there, Jesus Garciano. That's funny. Maybe you kind of did, or maybe I taught the Bigfoot how to trade. That's funny. How you doing there, Jesus Garciano? So you're a penny stock guy. We all start from zero. I know, right? We all start from zero. Oh, me, I'm not a penny stock guy. I do a little bit of everything. But yeah, Bigfoot's kind of funny. Can you short your penny stock? I'll teach your chat, AVG. Oh. And the AV decline will always crush dividend stocks. Have you used AI? Like me personally, I've never used AI for trading. I'm not sure how that works. I've never done it, never tried it. Uh, it might work okay for some people, I guess, but maybe eventually I could try it. But I wouldn't. Even if I would try it, I wouldn't fully depend on it though, because from what I heard, some people that tried it, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know, it kind of depends. But me personally, I've never tried trading with that AI stuff that kind of helps you predict the stuff. Never tried that yet. Let's see. Have you US, QQQ, TKO, Rocket Lab? Can you short penny stock? Yeah, it's possible to short some penny stocks. That's what a lot of people do. You know, that's what some people do. Mm. Thanks for the gift there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you, man. Thanks for the heart and for the gift. Hell yeah. What size prop account did you get? Oh, okay. I could show you the size, the prop size account I got right here. I'll show you. It says, let's see, 50,000. I got the 50,000 size account. So right now I literally just started trading today. So I'm up like 100 and something dollars in it. So that's the one I got. So I'm in the trade right now. That's through the Tradeovate thingy. So I'm in it right now. So that's the 50K account. So I paid like $102 for that one. The thing is I'm new to it. I'll see how it goes. Yep, you're welcome there. What value would you be able to buy a stock that is worth 1 penny? Is there a number below 1 penny? Yes, that's the weird thing because sometimes stocks like they could trade even under a penny. You know, it's kind of rare, and most of those stocks like get like untradeable, but like sometimes it's possible like that it goes below a penny, and people still like could sometimes trade it. What's the most money you've ever got from trading? I think the most I made in one day, I think it's like 17 some plus thousand, something like that. But that was like when I started trading, like almost a couple years ago. Like I think I made the most in a day is like 17 something plus thousand. But yeah, that doesn't always happen. Sometimes like there's days where I'm down, sometimes there's days that I'm up, but in general I try to stay up in the obviously profit area. That's kind of the goal. We all want to stay profitable a little bit. Can you trade gold futures on Robinhood? Oh yes, that's the thing that I'm doing. I'm trading gold futures on Robinhood right here. That's gold micro futures, but like you could trade. Let's see if I go on futures. If I go on futures, I could see so micro futures. Actually, go to futures itself. Let's see. Let's see if I go on futures. I actually gotta type in futures. It's kind of being confusing. Futures. So these are the futures metals you could trade. The micro gold futures, micro copper futures. Here's the normal gold futures you could trade. So just the gold futures is right here. But for the gold futures, I think you need a higher margin. For example, if I was to do one, see the margin on that one's 25,346. So a big margin is needed to trade that, which for me it's kind of impossible to trade because I got other money tied in the market. So micro silver futures, copper futures, 1 ounce gold futures. So even the 1 ounce gold futures, you could trade that, see how much that one would be. So this one looks like you don't really need margin on that one from what it looks like. It's kind of weird. Why wouldn't you need margin on this one? Oh, to sell one, to short it, you need one. But if you buy one, you don't need margin. So it looks like it's another option to do these type of trades, I guess. But yeah, it's doable too. Just instead of the micros, just the normal gold. But yeah, there's options out there a little bit. So no cash account unless you have the funds. uh, no cash account. Like, well, I got cash on this one. I'm trading pretty much for the most part with real cash. But the prop firm, that one is like I paid $102 to get into the prop. But once you pass that eval test or whatever, and reach the buffer zone, then the profits on top of that you could collect, cash out, But then like you only get to keep 80% of the profits once you reach that threshold. But yeah, it's kind of what it is. I gotta plug in my phone because it's like almost fully dead. Like literally, there's not a whole bunch of life left in it. So I gotta plug it in right now because I'm live streaming on the phone, flipping live streaming on the flipping phone. It's kind of crazy. What laptop is that? This is the laptop. This one right here. That's my old MacBook Pro. This thing I bought in 2012. So it's super Stone Age. That's the laptop. Remember that I used to sit on here while I was trading. It's the one that was just chill and sit over here. So because I'm doing the prop firm, it's impossible to trade with the iPad and the phones because it's not that compatible. So I had to use the laptop, to trade on the browser there. So I kind of had to, I was trying to stick with just trading on the tablet and the phones and stuff like that. But the prop firm, sometimes you gotta use the computer. Yeah. Once they move you to Pro Plus, it becomes 90. Oh yes, yes. TPO bookmap is right. Yep. Then it's gonna be 90. What prop firm is that? The one I'm using right there. This one, that's Take Profit Trader. That's the one I started. I literally just started using it today, and I linked it with the Trade of Eight. Like the free version of the Trade of Eight. So pretty much the Take Profit Trader. I paid for that account, the 50K account, and then I'm using it with Trade of Eight. So that's the one I'm doing. So I gotta make sure I reach the $3,000 profit area to be approved. Then once I am approved, I gotta build up that $2,000 buffer zone. Then after that buffer zone, whatever I make on top of that, I could make money and cash it out. Deposit in the bank. But I'm new to it, so I'll see what it does, if it actually will work or not. I'm like a guinea pig for you guys. I'm experimenting here, live streaming on YouTube, see how it works. I know there's other people that do that, but me personally, I've never done it, so I'm kind of, like I said, almost like a guinea pig trying it out live on YouTube, see if it works or not. Bet it all black. That's funny. Wait, what are you doing here trading? The schedules. What am I doing here trading? What do you mean there, Jesse? By what am I doing here trading? I'm flipping trading. Melania. It's kind of pretty straightforward. Just kind of trading a little bit, I guess, right? When are we getting merch? Oh, the merch thing? I'm not sure. I gotta figure it out. That's funny. The thing is, like, if I would make the merch, I don't know if people would want to get the merch, and then it would kind of be pointless, right? Maybe the merch should be the mate cup, so people like that mate cup that has a yes or no on it or something, right? And the picture of the paper. Um, Good stuff. Good stuff. Sell limit quantity. What a nice strategy for gold. Much love from Denmark. Oh, thank you there, Edward. Sell limit quantity. Are you trading objects, money, properties, toys? Is there an object to trading with, or what is it to trading? Like, how can you get into it if you have starting for nothing? Just wondering. Oh, XAU USD. Oh, bullish. Well, right now I'm currently shorting it right now, so that's on gold. Like the other one, I don't know, but I'm shorting gold at the moment. There, a bird, ink. But you're saying there, Jesse, are you trading objects, money, properties, toys? The like this right here, I'm trading metals. This is a futures contract where I'm right at the moment betting for gold to go down and trying to make profits on that. But generally on the Robinhood app, like I'm trading a whole bunch of different stuff on it. You know, there's companies you could trade. You know, ETFs that's linked with a whole bunch of companies you could trade, like a whole bunch of stuff. I see you 3.6K subscriber. So like 100 or 76 or 50, like the amount of your viewers currently. Get a job, save up least amount you are comfortable losing. So I see 3.6K subscribers. So like 100 or 76 or 50, like the amount of your viewers currently. What do you mean by that there, Jesus Garciano? How are the Pokemon cards trading doing? Are you able to check? Oh, Pokemon cards trading? I'm not sure. Like on here, I don't know if that I could do that or not. Not that I know of. Not in my knowledge. Maybe some people here might know that if that's doable or not. I don't think it is, but I'm not sure though. That's funny. Pokemon cards in the stock market. I don't know. Like I don't really know much about Pokemon cards with the stock market. Or I don't think you could trade it. Maybe whatever company makes it, if it's tradable in the stock market. But I don't know if it is or not. So yeah, I kind of don't know too much about that one. Okay. Currently you have 62 viewers. Sell like 30 to 50 merch shirts or hats or oh lanyard. Oh, I see. But yeah, like if I had the merch or whatnot, but the thing is, unfortunately, I don't have any merch at the moment. It's just me live streaming what I'm trading and doing for the most part. But yeah, like I get your point there, Jesus Garciano. If I had the merch, you know, the people that are watching, you know, could potentially get the merch. But the thing and the point is that I kind of don't have any merch at the moment. But yeah, I kind of get what you mean there, Jesus Garciano. Could be could be a decent option, right? Should I sell my Pokemon sealed collection and throw my profits into stock? Just asking your opinion. Rename channel to the REKT Gambler. The REKT Gambler. That's funny. If you should sell all your Pokemon cards, like I couldn't give that type of advice. It's if you want to do that, it's your choice, but I can't really advise whether to do that or not. You know. REKT. What does the REKT stand for? Let's see if I click on the REKT. Oh, as in wrecked, right? Like the like as in it's wrecked, right? Oh, okay. So this is the one I'll name the potentially name the channel into wrecked, right? Right there, like that one. Have a promotion of free yerba buena and white powder in every merch pack. I know, right? That'll be funny. That'll be flipping funny. Hey there, hello there, buddy. Name it to the wrecked channel. That'd be funny. But yeah, this is I don't know what inverse direct to crypto industry pair. Oh, so this one's actually pretty decent because if flipping crypto's dipping, if I get this thingy short term while crypto's dipping, I could potentially do good. So that's actually pretty decent. It depends on how far the crypto will dip. If I bet on this thing, I could potentially sometimes make something pretty decent. I should add this one. Let's see, which one should I add this one to? I should add another thing that says crypto ETFs. Maybe that's what I'll do. Add this one. I'll say crypto ETFs. Crypto ETFs. There we go. Create. And then I could add that one to that one. Then I could, you know, why is it taking so long? I think I added. Then I could add this one. It's being super glitchy for some reason. Invest in the IRS. I know, right? Well, I guess we invest in those when we pay our taxes, right? Yeah, inverse Bitcoin. Yeah, like when Bitcoin's dipping, it'll be a good. The thing is, like, it doesn't really matter, but it might be a good potential though. Yeah, if you bet against it, just buy that thing, just a share of it, and then as Bitcoin dips, that thing will be making profit. So let's see. Did it add it? Oh yeah, crypto ETFs. Okay. So I added to the crypto ETFs. And maybe I'll add $1 to it just to kind of see, because right now it's kind of dipping a little bit. I want to see how and what it does. Fractional shares are not allowed. Okay, dismiss. So how much is one share? So one share is 1684. So maybe just in case I could get a little bit of that and see what it does. Let's see, trade. Let's see. Buy, change this into, let's see, change this into flipping shares. Buy one share. See what it does. Okay, then like if the crypto dips, I'll be making profit with this one because right now potentially short term looks like it's on a downtrend. Not for sure though. Nobody knows for sure, but I'll see. I'll flip and see what that thing does though. You know, I'll kind of sort of halfway flip and see what it does. I gotta add some more of the mate thingy here. Some tiny bit more of the mate thingy. Oh, yummy. Good stuff. Okay, let's see how that thing is doing. Still doing okay a little bit. Let's see. Is this commodities? Well, this one right here, right now, that's the metals. That's the micro gold futures. So that's gold. I'm trading gold right now. So it's under the futures and the metals. So that's what this is right now. Let's see. Maybe I should add to one of the cryptos. Zora. Let's see. Maybe this one right here. Oh, you're welcome there. You're welcome. The only difference between BITI and Rect, BITI trades 2 million shares a day, and Rect only trades about 8,000. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a big difference. I see. BITI. So the BITI might be a good one to add too, huh? The BITI. Pro share short Bitcoin. Okay, that's a different one, another short one, but like, yeah, it makes sense. So obviously, the more volume, the better for sure. You know, maybe might be better to have the one with better volume. Let's see, crypto ETF here. There we go. Add another one to that one. And this one they probably don't let you buy fractionals like the other one. They don't. Let's see, dollars. Just to kind of see what it does. Oh, this one's kind of decent because you could do fractional buys in this one. So if I'm kind of bearish on some of the crypto, I could do this, and then crypto dips, I could make money. But obviously, I could do it on normal ETFs that just bet on the right direction. You know, you could do either or. You know, you could do either or. Buy 100 shares of Zora thingy. Let's see, I got very little bit of it. I could buy, let's see, $1 of it right now, and then I could ask the paper if I should get some more of it. See what it says. See what the paper says. Let me see. Should I buy some more Zora? Let's see what the paper will say. Should I flip and buy some more Zora? Let's see what it says. So it says no, because I think it's gonna dip short term. That's why it's saying no. Maybe the paper knows something. Maybe the paper kind of sort of halfway knows something. That's why it's telling me not to get more. Maybe that's why I bought those ETFs that kind of bet for the downfall short term on the crypto. But who knows? Who knows what will happen? We'll see. We'll kind of see what happens. A solid yes. Oh man, that's funny. Let's see. Maybe I should check out another cyber critter if I gotta feed it or not, right? Let's see, another cyber critter. Which cyber critter should I feed? Oh yeah, the penguins. Penguins are probably starving like crazy in the North Pole, right? Oh, the Trump thingy? Maybe I could add that one. Maybe later a little bit, but I could try. You know. Let's see. Maybe I should see if I should feed the pudgy cyber penguins. Let's see what it says. Let's see. Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what the paper says. The paper says yes. So I guess I could feed the pudgy cyber penguins. Maybe that's a good thing, because imagine like if I don't feed the pudgy cyber penguins, that flippin' pudgy cyber penguin bites me, it'll give me a weird superpower. I'll become like a pudgy cyber penguin man. That doesn't sound like a fun superpower, you know? I wouldn't want to be a pudgy cyber penguin man. Like, I'd rather be something cooler than that, you know? But good thing the paper says yes. That way I could kind of sort of halfway feed it and won't get bitten or pecked by one of those, you know, critters, cyber critters. So it's kind of all good. So I'll toss the 3 bones so it doesn't peck me for sure, you know. Just kind of be on the safer side a little bit, you know. It kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do a little bit, you know. Get order filled. That's good. Hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see. Maybe the cyber squirrel. See if I should feed the cyber squirrel thingy. Let's see what it says. The other cyber critter. Should I flip and feed the cyber squirrel? Let's see what it says. So I guess it wants me to feed the cyber squirrel. That's another good thing, you know. That way the cyber squirrel will be well fed or well fed up or whatever you call it, and then they won't bite me and it won't turn me into a flippin' cyber squirrel man, you know. That's another good thing, you know. Feed them flippin' cyber critters and cyber squirrels or whatever the hell they are, you know. Toss that one a couple of bones and see what that does later, you know. It kind of sort of halfway is what it is. You kind of sort of halfway gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, right? them them cyber critters, they gotta eat. They want to eat too sometimes, you know. So you gotta potentially kind of sort of halfway a little bit take care of them cyber critters sometimes, you know. It kind of is what it is a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is a little bit. In the Western Chewy INC, I could check it out, see what that is, the Chewy thingy. Let's see. So I guess that's the one, right? The chewy thingy. What is that about? Oh, excuse me. Okay, so Chewy Inc. operates as an online retailer of pet food. Oh, pet food, I see. So that way the cyber critters could be well fed and fed up or whatever the hell, maybe both at the same time. But food and other pet related products and services, supplies, pet medications, food, treats, and other pet health products and services for dogs, cats, fish, birds, small. Okay, so it's like a bed, like bird, cat, dog, whatever, just pet stuff, supplies, food, and supplies. That's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. Maybe I should get like a warehouse of those so that the cyber critters could be well fed up, Or what? What the hell? I added into something that I didn't want to. What did I add it to? I didn't want to add it to the metals. That's not flipping metals. I'll just add it to my first list at least. That's good. And then I could probably flip and get a little bit of it for now. Let's see, trade, buy $1 worth of it for now. And then I could throw the paper and see if the paper wants me to get a tiny bit more of that, see what the paper thinks. Let's see, should I get some more of the Chewy stock company? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the Chewy stock company thingy? Let's see what it says. So it says yes, so I guess I could get a little bit more of that. So I guess that will keep the cyber critters well fed and well fed up, and maybe both things at once. Like we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens a little bit. Like toss a couple more bones on that thingy, and see what it does. A quick yes, I know, right? What app? This is the Robinhood app. I'm trading on Robinhood, and then that one over there, that's the Trading View app. Not the Trading View. That's the Take Profit Trader app. I just started using that one today. That's prop firm, and I'm using it with the Tradeovate. So that's Take Profit Trader, and this is Robinhood right here. So I'm using both. Yep, you're welcome. What app is that? Just logged in. Oh, okay, I see. Chewy, very popular in California. I seen those packages being delivered. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I'm not sure if they have it here in Washington. I've never seen them, but they might. But yeah, it's kind of an interesting investment. Let me see, like, what do the analysts say about this one, if there is any. So 31 analyst ratings on this one, 71% say buy, 29% say hold, and 0% say sell. Oops. But yeah, so they're kind of bullish. The analysts are pretty bullish on it. So it doesn't have a dividend, but that's fine. As long as if it's profitable, it's good. But I don't know if it is profitable. Like I bought some without even looking at it. But for the maximum, it's profitable. It's 43.45% up. But generally, it's kind of trending up. So I kind of bought something that I might not see a return on potentially. Like why did I do that? It's so weird. Why did I buy something that I might not see a return on? But it kind of is what it is. Sometimes you got to do certain things for some reason. You know, Chewy is advertised a lot on TV. Oh yeah, I think I've seen some ads about it. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. But it's kind of weird that the general trend, if you look at it, it's kind of not in the profit zone. Like any type of thing they click, it's like negative. The only one that it says profitable is the max chart. It's profitable a little bit, but generally it's just not profitable for the long term. What it seems like. But I guess maybe that's a good thing. Like even if I'll lose some money on it, but at least the cyber critters will get fed and fed up or whatnot, and might work out for the long term for them, right? We'll see what it does. Maybe hopefully it'll work out kind of sort of halfway okay for them. But we will see here a little bit. We will see. Let's see. That thing's decent. Okay, gotta switch my earbud. Take my earbud out. Okay, so that's good. Let's see. I gotta drink some tea here a little bit. Ah, yummy stuff. Flippin' yummy stuff. Alrighty. The chewy thingy is done. Let's bounce back to the okay. The peanut scroll thingy is taken care of. That's good. That's all good. Let's see how the futures is doing. Futures bouncing around the 4475 area. So still not doing too bad. The obviously last position slightly down a little bit, but that's not too bad. We'll see what it does. I think once the certain time like area hits, it's gonna start moving like crazy here shortly. It might start moving like crazy here shortly. SoFi, I like the SoFi stock. I have a lot of it. I think that's my biggest position right now so far on the SoFi. So I'm bullish on that one for the long term. Crypto options or buy and hold. I'm new here. Never seen this from form of trading. Oh, I see. I see. It's rare to see someone trade on Robinhood and go live. I know, right? For sure, it is pretty rare. But yeah, SoFi, I'm bullish on SoFi. Like I could show the what I got SoFi wise. Short term, there's a slight likelihood it might dip somewhere, but like for the long term, I'm very bullish on it. So you can see I got 233 shares of SoFi, 6,000 and a half, almost $1,000 worth of it. Currently, I'm down a little bit on it, but recently I did make lots of profits on it. But also I got a couple of leaps call options on it. Currently down on those too, but generally I'm bullish on the SoFi stock, SoFi company. The recent dilution of the stocks or whatever kind of dinged it for the short term, but they did that for the benefit for the long term because they knew that a lot of people are going to be investing in it, and that's logically thinking they did a right move. But yeah, I'm long term bullish on that one. Obviously not financial advice, but we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Big whale. That's funny. Tiny little whale. Bro, your call options on SoFi will easily be in the money by yeah. Like I'm pretty bullish on it, but we'll see what happens. What happens with it. But yeah, like I said, that's probably my biggest position. I got Meta over $2,000 worth. Then a whole bunch of other options I got in. Like I'm $1,000 in those, So yeah, it's kind of mixed a little bit. I was asking what type of trading is this? I am a fired trader. That's kind of interesting. Oh, this is not financial advice, and I'm not suggesting anybody to get the stocks that I have. I'm just kind of sharing what I have, but I'm not advising anybody to get anything that I have or do what I do. I'm just kind of sharing what I'm doing, but I'm not really advising what to do. I'm not a financial advisor. So the trades that I'm doing right now, like right now at this instant moment, that's futures trading, futures on Robinhood. But generally, I do all types of trading. I do options trading, futures trading. I do day trading, scalping trading. Like swing trading, like almost any type of like trading. I do a little bit of everything. Obviously, I'm not the best at everything, but I kind of at least try to stay profitable for the most part with whatever type of trades that I do. And then recently I started to do the prop firm trading, which the prop firm trading over there, I started to do the take profit trader prop firm that's linked with Tradeovate. So that's the one I'm working on right now. I'm trying to get the you know profit threshold met so I could eventually take profits out of that. So it's a mix of different type of stuff and trades that I'm doing working on. Yeah, check Unity stock. I could check it out. What's more explosive futures or options? I think you could do pretty good on both. Like options, like the amount of money that you invest and comparing to how much you could make, I think you could have a bigger leverage with options, especially if you do the like zero DTEs and do a whole bunch. I think you could. It's more explosive in that case, but it's way riskier in that case too, because options expire worthless. But like leverage wise, I think if you hit the right, you know, thing with it, you can make a lot with options. But they're both like futures and options. You could make a lot of money with both of those. But I think, in my opinion, not financial advice, you could have a higher leverage with the options, you know. How much? Oh, nice. How much in the account? Let's see. Options ain't a joke. Oh yeah, options ain't a joke. Some people like could potentially turn like $1,000 into like over $1 million with the options if they predict the move right and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, that's what that is. But right now I'm kind of shorting gold and seeing how that plays out. Yep. Got a great deal on paper shredders. Oh, paper shredders, nice. To shred the paper that I got. That's funny. That's funny. But yeah, doing one too many different type of trades. See how it all goes a little bit, right? See how it all goes. Let's see. So there's like one thing that you guys wanted to look at. Let's see what it was. Oh, Unity software. What is Unity software? I don't think I ever heard of that. Bro, is your iPad being held up by a stapler? Oh yes, my iPad is being held up by a stapler. Look, I'll show you. You can see like the stand. That's the stand that it's on, but the stand is kind of weak and it falls down. So yeah, it is supported by the stapler. You can see it's right there, and it's being plugged in. It's charging, but yeah, the stapler's biting the charger, and then the iPad sitting on the stapler. You know, like it's kind of weird, like a weird side, kind of sort of halfway ghetto-ish Stone Age live streaming type setup. But at least it kind of sort of halfway works. You know, as long as it kind of sort of halfway works, that kind of all that matters, right? But if you're wrong, options go against you fast, especially 0DTE. Oh yeah, if you're wrong in the options, the 0DTEs, you could lose all your money real fast, for sure. It's very risky. Yeah, it's very risky, the option stuff. I did 0DTE. Sometimes I would make a lot of money fast. Sometimes I'd lose a lot of money fast. It kind of goes both ways. Also, bro, be careful showing how much you are investing in your trading account. Some people will try to fish you and scam you for your funds you have in your trade. Oh, for sure. Thanks for the tip there, Conception. Thanks, man. Yeah, definitely gotta be careful. For sure, there. Today is yesterday's tomorrow. Today is yesterday's tomorrow. That's funny. Hey there, Barry Pulaski. How's it going, man? But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Very dangerous for sure. If that's what he is talking about, Unity is for making games. Oh, Unity is for making games. I see. So is there like a tradable thing that's called Unity, or is that just something else? Oh, Unity software. This one. I see. I see. Much love, bro. If you on tomorrow, I'll pop in for a bit. Okay. Thank you, there, Conception. Thank you. Yeah, I'll probably be live tomorrow again. But thanks, man. Hell yeah. Down 28%. You're down 28% there, Bear Pulaski? How? That's not good. But this one is down 0.19% today. Overnight it's up 0.39%. Let's see. So past week it's up 2%, 1 month it's down, 3 months it's up 23%, year to date it's up not that much, 1 year it's up 103%. So for 1 year it's up quite a bit actually. 5 years is down and the maximum is down. Yep, that one. Oh, okay, I see. That's cool. That's cool. Holding my breath. Oh, okay. So like what are you in that kind of did that? Like I like crossing my fingers for you too there, so you get out of that negative 28% there. Let's see, Unity software. So the analyst ratings on the Unity software. So 62.5% say buy, 31.3% say hold, and 6.2% say sell. You know, that's kind of analyst ratings on that one. But me personally, does it have like a dividend or anything? So dividend doesn't say anything. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper if it's worth to buy it or not. Let's see. Maybe add it to my first list. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy the Unity software? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy the Unity software? Let's see. So the paper says yes, that it's worth it. So maybe if I buy it, just the minimal, just to kind of see what it does, just tiny bit of the minimal, and then we'll see what it does. Excuse me. Let's see. Paper said I should buy it. I should buy a tiny bit at least. Just a tiny, tiny little amount. Not much. But anyways, let's see. Okay, gold's still kind of bouncing around a little bit. See where it decides to go from there. See where it kind of decides to go. I gotta plug in my phone because it's kind of low. Because when I toss the paper, I unplug it sometimes and it kind of keeps on draining like crazy. Okay, now that it's plugged in, it's all good. It's all flipping good. Let's see what it does here. Let's see, maybe I could potentially add another contract on top of this, but it might be kind of risky a little bit if I double down and add another one. I kind of did that on the prop thingy. On the prop, it's kind of worth it, you know, but on the real money thingy, it might be kind of risky to do something like that. But I'll see what happens. I'll just kind of take it easy a little bit. Yes, I'm still short there, Gambler 420. See right there? I'm still short, still up in general, but down on the position that I got. But yeah, I'm still short. I made some good money tonight on that Miami Hurricane win. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Their power stroke, Sind. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Was good. How are you doing? I'm not much. I'm just trading on here, power stroke. How you doing, man? Glad you made some money on that bet thingy that you did. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down on reloads right now. Yeah, it's not fun to be down for sure. That sucks. How much amount you buy on the prop? Well, on the prop, let's see. On the prop, I bought in like I paid $102 account. Like right now, like it's still like in the profit zone. Like I'm trying to pass that eval, whatever that is. It's still a little bit ahead, but I paid $102 for it. I gotta make $3,000 profit to be able to make profits and collect that, and then make another $2,000 buffer, and then on top of that, I could start collecting money. But we'll see what it does and where it goes from there. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Crazy how many people are trading right now for sure. Waiting for IGC to hit 4.75 in June 2026. FR trading might be too popular. Big crash coming. Yeah, I think there probably is some kind of big crash coming eventually. Oh, cool, nice. So you got a 50K account. Yeah, the 50K prop firm account. Yep, yep. You trade ES on your prop account or NQ. Well, at the moment, I'm kind of new to the whole trading thingy. So, right now, because I'm trading the micro gold on here, I'm also trading the micro gold on the prop. So that's kind of what I got on here right now. So both doing the same thing, like micro gold here and micro gold on that one. But on the prop firm, I just started the prop firm today. So I'm like I said, I'm pretty new. I just literally started trading. I set it up today and I started trading the prop firm today. I've never done it before, so it's kind of new for me. I'm just gonna see how it goes. But yeah, so I'm doing the micro gold because I'm kind of used to it a little bit because I started doing the micro gold on the Robinhood. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. How do you learn this? I'm a newbie. Oh, how do you learn this? Like a lot of it, like you just do research, you watch a lot of YouTube videos, do your own research, just uh, keep on digging information and learning and finding out. Like everything's kind of doable and reachable. Like you just gotta put the effort into doing that, into learning that, into all that type of stuff. By the way, power stocks and for the Miami bet you use prediction market or is there some stock that was impacted? Do you chart or Do you chart or are you just going off of vibes? Sometimes I do chart, but right now, like I kind of have an idea roughly of maybe what potentially the gold will do, so going off of that. But like, depends. Sometimes I chart. I got the Trading View app apart from what I got, so I use that sometimes, the Trading View. But generally, I just it kind of depends, kind of depends a little bit. Yeah, I've got the free version of the Trading View for right now, just a free version. Um, but yeah, the prediction market thing is like that's the one I do some of the predictions on here too. Let's see. I don't have too much predictions on right now, but I do have some. Let's see. Yeah, this is the prediction markets. You could predict a whole bunch of stuff on those. Let's see the new. See what they got on here. College football, crypto, economics, elections, entertainment, financial. Got a whole bunch of different random stuff on here. A whole bunch of different random stuff on here. Maybe I should bet on one of the thingies here. See what I should bet on. Hey there, M1911. How's it going, man? Watch Robinhood be a bank next. So I know there's a chance that could potentially happen that it could become a bank. I love those prediction bets. I know they're kind of risky sometimes, but sometimes kind of worth it. But a lot of my bets, I got the paper doing the work for me on that one. Sick with a flu, unfortunately. Already doing banking? That's crazy. That's my game right there. MI. Oh, the MI is your game? That's funny. Oh, that one I see. That's pretty cool. The U, I tried a couple of them. Oh, you tried a couple of them? Oh, the Miami, right? This one, right? That's pretty cool. Let's see, maybe I should throw the paper, see which one the paper wants to bet on. This one. This one's already done. I can't do anything with this one. But this one I could bet either or. I'll see what the paper decides to bet on. So the yes will be for the upper one and the no will be for the lower one. Let's see what the paper decides to bet on. Let's see which one the paper wants to predict winning. So paper fell on no on the lower one then. So that means I gotta bet on the lower one in this case. Kind of sort of halfway on the lower one. So in this case, the paper bet on this one. Let's see. On the lower one, the BOS. This one. So obviously that's not financial advice, but that's what the paper fell on. That's what the paper bet on. I'm going Raptors with you. Okay, good luck, man. It's all the paper. That's what the paper told me to do, so we'll see. We'll see what kind of sort of halfway happens, right? Let's see, then I could check another one, see what other one I could choose. How are you making out on that gold short, bro? On the gold short, I could show. Let's see, go back to the gold short. Okay, there's the gold short. So the gold short, it's kind of down on the play right now, but it's still in the profit a little bit. I'll see. I might give it a little bit of time, and then if I have to, I could bounce out. But it looks like it's kind of going up. Because sometimes after the wedge thingy, anything could happen. But so far, I'm in it right now. I'll Probably stay in it for a little bit and see what happens. So that's still in the profit, but the play I'm in right now, it's kind of down though. But we'll see what happens. I'm reverse you right now. I'm betting TOR and long gold. Oh, I see. That's funny. They're gambler at 420. Whatever works, right? Heat Bulls game was postponed because of water on the court. Oh wow, that's crazy. Damn, you got crushed. Yeah, just a little bit crushed, huh? Just a tiny bit crushed. Not that crazy. What happened? They give the money back or just wait till next. Moonlake did good today in the past FDA today. Is that Robinhood? Yeah, this is on Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood right now, right here. Yup. It's on Robinhood. Maybe I'll see another prediction thingy that I could do. Another prediction bet play type deal. Cause yeah, that's the bets that I'm doing. That's the flipping. Oops, clicked on the wrong one. The bets that I'm doing. That's mainly the paper betting for me. I'm just trying to see how the paper bets. If Boston loses, I win 3. Oh wow, that's crazy. So I bet on that one. So right here, I'll bet on one of these. I'll see which one the paper picks out of these. You know, so that yes will be the upper one and no will be the lower one. I'll see what the paper bets on this one. Let's see. Let's see what the paper chooses. Which one does it choose? So this time the paper fell on yes. So that means it's betting on the upper one. Right now the paper be betting on the upper one like crazy. So that's the one I gotta do. So it bet yes, and yes was the upper one. So I'll do one of these. It's not my choices, it's the paper's choices, and also it's not financial advice, it's just what the paper's choosing. No more gold for you, real bad luck. Click new at the top, Nick. Oh, new at the top? I could do that one if possible. Infinite money glitch. go, go to a casino, use the paper. Go to a casino, use the paper. I know, right? People there watching me flipping the paper in the casino. Like, what the flip are you doing? That's funny. But yeah, click on the new thingy, right? Let's see. There's the new thingy. Okay, so I clicked on the new thingy right there. So this is who will lead Venezuela at the end of 2026. Interesting. Baltimore Pro Football next head coach. Which states will restrict before the midterms? So these are a whole bunch of new ones right here. Kind of interesting. FRR. I keep making crazy bets. I keep making crazy bets. That's funny. Oh yeah, I should look. I should probably look up the. I should look up at the FRR. If I found the for real thing, it was good. FRR probably might be something kind of good too. I think this is the closest to it. Swiss France futures. Maybe that's the thing that might be worth it. But then it looks negative a little bit. The flipping FRR thingy. The chart looks kind of weird. I mean, for the year, it's kind of positive a little bit, but I don't know. It looks kind of weird. Yeah, it's crazy. 95% of day traders lose. That's kind of crazy. Kind of sort of halfway flipping crazy. NVVE, been pumping. ONDS. Let's see. Let's check out NVVE. Let's see what that thing's up to. So NVVE. Ooh. Yeah, so this one's up 36% for the day, 120 for the past week. Yeah, so it did go up recently quite a bit. Kind of crazy. Let's see what it says about this thing. Nuvia Holding Corp engages in the provision of commercial vehicle to grid technology platform. It's VG2 technology grid and vehicle platform enables. Okay, so it's about that stuff. Let's see. So this one doesn't have the analyst rating, doesn't have a dividend, but yeah, it's who knows what it's gonna do. But I'll probably not invest in it. But looks kind of interesting, especially after the recent pop. Like what goes up must come down, so it might be kind of risky to get into something that's kind of high. Not financial advice though, but we'll see what it does. See what it kind of sort of halfway does. Let's see here. Maybe I gotta do the Apple thing once in a while, because them flipping apples are not that bad, you know. Like one apple a day keeps 20 doctors away. Gotta stay healthy. Buy them midnight snacks. That's all good. And then I could toss the paper and see what the paper says. If I should get some more apple. Let's see. Should I buy some more apple? Should I buy some more cyber apple? Let's see what it says. It kind of hid. And it says yes, that I should. See what there says yes. That means I could get a tiny bit more of the apple. The paper likes the apple. It likes them healthy snacks a little bit. It kind of sort of halfway likes them healthy snacks a little bit. Cool, cool. Okay, phone plug back in. Move this a tiny bit. Buy some more apples. Maybe I'll add 3 apples to it. Might be better than nothing. Hell yeah. That's scalp steak. And out same day. So no apple. I'm really hoping Andrew has an IPO this year. What's on Andrew? MVIS. Invest in silver. Go look long term. So the MVIS. So you're saying the MVIS is kind of decent? Let's see. MVIS. Microvision. So that thing's like even under $1. It's crazy. That's flipping crazy. It used to be super expensive though. It's insane. Alrighty here. So there's like no analyst ratings, so no dividend. What is this about? Let's see. Market Vision INC engages in the development of laser beam scanning technology. The company integrates microelectric mechanical system, lasers, optics hardware, algorithm, and machine learning. So it seems pretty decent, but obviously it's kind of risky, you know. It's kind of risky a little bit because, let's see. Because it's a cheap stock and they're like not very predictable. But maybe I could add it to one of my lists here, my first list. And maybe just for the heck of it, kind of sort of halfway just for the heck of it, I could buy a little bit. Maybe just $1 worth. So it's slightly over a share. So I'll see what it does, kind of sort of halfway. And then on top of that, I'll throw the paper and then I'll see what the paper thinks. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy the microvision thing? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to DCA into microvision? So the paper says yes. I wonder why. Such a risky stock and it's telling me to buy it. What in the flippin' hell is the paper's problem? Why is it telling me to buy the microvision? It's super, super risky. super risky like crazy. Why is it telling me to do that? Why is it flipping telling me to do that? So I guess I could get a tiny bit more, maybe 2 or 3, maybe 3 of it. $3 more, so I'll have 4 total invested in it. We'll see what it does. We'll see what happens. We'll see if it'll be worth it or not. Try star. My fault. That was crypto. Sorry, because it's going to squeeze oil. Oh, something's going to squeeze. Let's see. Try star. STAAR. Let's see. STAAR. Let's see. So STAAR. So that thing's probably kind of risky too. Let's see. Star Surgical Co. engages in the design, development, manufacture, and sale of optimal surgical products. The firm offers implantable lenses for the eye and accessory delivery system to parties included. Okay, so I see it. Seems pretty decent in what it does, but still, small companies is never usually a guarantee. So the analysts on this one at least say hold 100%. So not buy, not sell, just hold. That's funny. Does it have a dividend? So it doesn't have any dividend on that one. Whales loaded up on Star. So if the whales loaded up on Star, now they're gonna be trying to rug pull, right? Now they might be trying to rug pull a little bit. Oh, my flipping mate drink. DNN, true. DNN, great look. Curious your thoughts. Okay, I could look at it. DNN thingy. This one seems kind of decent. I might, let's see, add it to my first list. Just for the heck of it, if it lets me buy a fractional, I might buy a fractional, just kind of see what it does. Okay, then the DNN thingy, right? The DNN thingy. Denison Mines. So that's a mine thing. So I got it on my watch list, and I actually got $2. So I have it. So I guess I'm bullish on it. I got so much stuff that I don't remember everything that I got. So about Denison Mines Corp engages in the exploration and development of uranium. The firm has interest in the. Okay, so it looks pretty decent. You know, uranium stuff. I mean, I've got some of it. Maybe I'll add some to it. Obviously not financial advice, but I got a little bit of it. Maybe DCA. I might DCA a little bit more. And then I'll toss the paper and see what the paper thinks, you know. Let's see, is it flipping worth it to add some more to the Denison mines? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to add some more to the Denison mines? Let's see. So it says no. The paper says no. The paper kind of sort of halfway says no. But I did add a little bit though right now, but we'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. But yeah, I do have it. I'm kind of bullish on it, but we'll see what it does, how it performs. The trade spaces. Build your own trading firm and invite your followers to join and track your firm's ROI and compete with other firms for badges and sponsorships. I know, right? That'll be pretty cool. What about MU? But the thing is, I have no idea on how to build a firm. I'm pretty sure it's possible and stuff like that, but I'd have to figure out how to do that. But it does sound pretty interesting though. Check oil companies, BYND. Oh, your website? I see. The trade spaces. It's coming out soon. BYND, another potential short squeeze. Oh, on the BYND, let me see. That thing's kind of risky, the BYND thing. Yeah, I haven't traded this one because the way it was moving is crazy, especially that pop and dip like crazy. Like, I don't know what it's gonna do in the short term, but just in general, I wanna kind of stay away from this one. It's kind of risky, in my opinion. Anything could happen to it for sure. It's now it's like kind of trending sideways. Like, who knows what it's gonna do. Is paper bearish or bullish on BTC? I could ask it right now what it thinks. Well, like before, like when I asked it if like Bitcoin's gonna do well in the future, it said yes. From previous times I asked about it. I mean, I could ask about it again, see what it says. Once the website drops, it's going to be insane. What kind of website are you doing there, Carmack? No gonna lie, I love watching you lose money. Keeps shorting gold, bro. That's funny. I guess I could keep on shorting gold for a little bit, right? Yeah, it's the current position is down, but it's still like I'm ahead a little bit for the day though. But we'll see what it does. See if it keeps on dipping, right? That's funny. Oh man. Bitcoin. Maybe ask about Bitcoin a little bit. Or maybe not. I don't have too much. I'll ask that question like if it's worth it to DCA some more into Bitcoin right now and see what it says. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into Bitcoin some more? Let's see at the moment. Let's see what it says. So at the moment it says no. So maybe it might potentially dip a little bit short term, but who knows? Nobody knows for sure though. Nobody kind of sort of halfway knows for sure though. So I guess I can't add any at the moment. Is the paper voodoo? Paper voodoo? I don't know. I don't think so. LAC. I like the LAC. Netflix I like for the long term, but maybe I could be like F the paper and then just go like buy a whole bunch of it, you know. But that'd be too risky a little bit. Let's see, Netflix stock. I like Netflix for the long term. So Netflix 90, 65. I like it for a long term. I have a little bit of it, but like the more it dips, the more I add on the dips on that one. But I do kind of like it for a long term. Maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should add some more to that one, right? Let me see. Should I add some more to the Netflix stock? Let's see what it says. Should I add some more to the Netflix stock? So the paper right now says no, so I guess it's a no at the moment. Maybe once it potentially dips a little bit more, then I could maybe add a little bit more to that one. But at least kind of sort of halfway at the moment, it said no on that thingy. Kind of sort of halfway said no on that thingy. Kind of a little bit sort of halfway is what it is, right? Benefits of yerba mate. Oh, benefits of yerba mate. Well, it's I don't know too much details, but like I know it has some caffeine. It has like some vitamin C and some other vitamins and some other like nutritious stuff in it. But like I don't know all the details. Different teas have different stuff in them, you know. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Chevron. I like Chevron for the long term. Let me see. I gotta check my phone here real quick. Let's see. That's on 571. Mhm. BAH long term. Do you ever drink soda? Do I ever drink soda? Sometimes, once in a blue moon, not often. My site allows you to run MOCK trades through AI and analysis before you risk your actual money. Oh, that's pretty cool. Chevron. Let's see. Let's check out Chevron thingy. I gotta flip and get back into this thingy. Alrighty, let's check out Chevron. Okay, let's see Chevron. So it's up today, and overnight it's up a little bit too. So with all the oil demand and all that stuff, I'm bullish on it for the long term, but obviously anything could happen. None of this is financial advice. I got a little bit in that one, very minimal though. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit more to this one. And then I could ask the paper if I should get some more of it, see what the paper thinks. Let's see, should I get some more of the Chevron stock? Let's see. Should I get some more of the Chevron stock? So it says yes, like kind of sort of halfway yes, because it's kind of hanging in there. But it said yes. That means I could get a little bit of it. Alrighty, let's get some Chevron. Let me get some Chevron. I'll probably get like maybe $7. Throw a lucky 7 on that thingy. I think it might be worth it. Kind of sort of halfway might be worth it. Do me a favor and pin my website. Pin your how do I pin your website? I don't know if I could do that or not, or if YouTube will allow me to do that or not. ALB. I could check out the ALB. I guess that might be kind of chill. See ALB. Okay, so that one, 150 some dollars. Up for the week. Month it's up 24%. 3 months it's up. Year to date it's up. 1 year it's up. 5 years it's up. Maximum it's up. It looks generally pretty bullish on that thingy. Looks pretty bullish. So the analyst ratings on this one, 39% buy, 50 whatever percent. Yes. Seems kind of okay. Like it has a dividend, 1% dividend. That's not too bad. Wonder what the company does. Corp engages in the development, manufacture, and marketing of chemicals. Okay, the market of chemicals. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so I'll add a little bit of this thingy here. Let's see, my first list. And maybe I'll throw the paper, see if it's worth it to buy the ALB at the moment. Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into the ALB at the moment? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to DCA into the ALB at the moment? Let's see what it says. So it says no at the moment for that one. Kind of sort of halfway no at the moment on that one. Alrighty, so if it said no, that means it kind of sort of halfway said no. A little bit kind of sort of halfway is what it is, right? A little bit kind of sort of halfway is what it is. But it looks pretty bullish and it has a dividend, so it doesn't look bad. Tomorrow may get crazy. Oh, really? Why do you think tomorrow might get crazy? You got some crazy news there, Jada? I think it will be crazy tomorrow. That's funny. The intelligence in that response shows me all I need to know. Tomorrow, the Supreme Court is ruling on tariffs legally. 10 a.m. Eastern time could create huge market swings. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess we got to be ready for tomorrow. See what the hell's gonna happen. See, it's gonna seem kind of interesting. A lot of people laughing without actually even researching. But yeah, we'll kind of see what happens tomorrow. Hopefully, it won't be too crazy, but it might be kind of crazy. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll kind of see. Okay, let's see here. Maybe I should check out. Let's see which one. Okay, Bitcoin. I did enough with the Bitcoin. Maybe the Shiba Inu. I could check that one out. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should buy some more Shiba Inu. Let's see. Should I feed the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy? Let's see. Should I feed the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy? So at the moment it says no, so I guess not then. I guess kind of sort of halfway not. Oh, that's not cool. If I won't feed the cyber puppy might be hungry and pissed and mad. It might flip and bite the hell out of me and then might give me a weird superpower. It might turn me into a cyber puppy man, which is not a good superpower to have. Cyber puppy man, not a good superpower. I don't know, like the paper wants something weird. That group is waiting list. Only thing you should be trading right now is KKQ and SPY, 0DT options. 0DT options. Kind of crazy. Yeah, for sure there, J-Duff. Hopefully we rock it up for sure. Hopefully everything does rock it up quite a bit. Only thing you should flipping ring thingy. Oh, maybe I should see if I should feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world, right? Let's see. Let's see if I should do that. Is there any way you can buy fractional options? Fractional options? I don't think that's possible. You just get the option. Depend like the shorter dated ones are just cheaper. The longer dated ones are more expensive, but it kind of is what it is. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Let me see. Should I feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? Let's see. Should I feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? So it says no. That means it might turn me into another weird superhero type deal where it's like the cyber kitty and the cyber puppy world might try to both bite me, and then I might try to turn me into a cyber kitty puppy man. That doesn't sound like a good superpower either. It's kind of weird. Kind of sort of halfway weird. Let's see, the gold thingy still kind of bouncing around that price area. Let's see. What else should I search here? Let's see, do I have the... I want to see if I have the LAC. So I got a couple of orders queued in for that one. I do have a little bit of that one. I think there's another one that I was gonna check. I'm not sure which one that was. Correct, Carl. What is that? Some random ETF. What some random ETF for every correct karma. Okay, bet. Thanks. Was curious if they made smaller contracts. What? I wonder which other one I should check here. Maybe if I should get some hype. It started to move up a little bit. I don't have too much of it, but we'll see. Fubo thingy. Karma website doesn't even have HTTPS. Let's see if I should get some hyper liquid. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Should I flip and get some hyper liquid? Let's see what the paper thinks. Hyper liquid. So the paper likes the hyper liquid. I guess the paper wants me to buy some cyber hype. Paper wants me to buy some cyber hype, some crypto hype. I guess it wants me to get some of that stuff for some reason. Kind of sort of halfway for some reason. Wants me to get that. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Maybe might get a tiny bit of this and see what it does. Maybe like a couple bucks worth, not too much. Let's see, have you taken a look at TE or BE? Great energy pays. Looking, I could look at that. The BP, of course, it has HTTP. You can't do linked to financial brokers account without it. Yeah, we just made micronuclear reactors, so we about to do some stuff here in the next 5 years, especially 10. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy. Check out MU. Okay, so MU, I could check it out in a little bit. So BP, let's see. Look at TE and BE. Okay, let's see. TE. Let's see. TE and BE. So that one. TE and BE. Okay, so let's see what it looks like. Okay, so this one looks like it doesn't have a dividend. So T1 Energy NC engages in developing battery solutions. It focuses on energy storage systems and commercial mobility. The company was founded by Tom. Okay, so it seems pretty decent, you know. Probably add it to one of my lists here, the first list. I might maybe get a little bit of it just to kind of track it. It's up after hours for some reason. I'll buy a little bit and see what it does, you know. And then the BE, right? Check out the BE. So that's the BE thingy, Bloom Energy. So I like the Bloom Energy. I think I'm already in it. Yeah, I have the bare minimal of it, but it does look kind of good, but probably try to DCA into it kind of carefully, you know. Maybe add a couple bucks more to it, and then I could ask the paper, see if I should add even more to it, you know, see what happens. Let's see, now I could ask the paper and see if I should get a little bit more into that one. Let's see, should I get some more of the BE thingy? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the BE thingy? So it says no, maybe because it might dip here shortly. Who knows? I don't know, but we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Yeah. Let's see here. Long-term BP, TSA. He's just one-upping me or trying too hard to do one. He's got no mercy. TSLA and NEBIS calls puts. BP long-term, yes, long, yes. Oh, that NBIS, you guys think it's good for the longs at the moment? So it's up today 1.13%. Overnight it's up 0.06%. So past week it's up 15%. Down past month, 3 months down. Year to date it's up a little bit. 1 year it's up. 5 years it's up. Maximum it's up. So generally looks pretty bullish, you know. So I might get a little bit of that. So the 10 analyst ratings on this one, 80% buy, 10% hold, 10% sell. So not too bad. So I'll probably get a little bit of it for right now. And then I'll ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. I'll see what the flipping paper thinks. Should I DCA into the Nebius group some more? Let's see. Should I DCA into the Nebias group some more? Let's see what it says. So at the moment, it kind of sort of halfway said no, but me personally, I'm kind of bullish on it for the long term. But at the moment, maybe there might be a tiny bit to where I could potentially get a better deal on it. You know, we'll kind of see. But I did add to it a little bit, the minimal. At least I got the minimal of it for right now. But then we'll see what it does. But then we'll kind of see what it does, you know. Let's see the next one here. I sell cash secured puts on it. Crazy premiums. I get 330K at the end of the month if it stays above 85. Oh, nice. Yeah, cash secured puts for sure. That would be pretty decent on that thingy. For sure. I've never seen anyone lose as much money as this guy. Oh, that's special. Oh, that's funny. Still entertaining. I know, right? Still entertaining. That's funny. Oh, man. I'm going to add some water to my mate, so I got some more hydration stuff. Okay, got to add another bottle of water. Yeah. Yummy. Buy high, sell low. You put your shares up for bid. My shares up for bid. Hey, pump, green candles, let's go. I know, right? Alrighty, let's see, which one should I check right now? Maybe another crypto I could get. I want to look at the cryptos and see if there's a crypto that I don't have that I could potentially get. Let's see. Tradable cryptos. Bro, getting absolutely crushed on gold. I'm with you. 2 minutes. Been full tough for them 3 years. Alrighty, let's see. I think I got all the cryptos that are on here on the tradable list. I think I got all of them. Yeah, I do have all of them. Now I just get to pick a random one, or not a random one, or see which one has the biggest dip and get one of those. One of the bigger dips and get one of those. Let's see here. For that one has a pretty decent dip. Let's see here, another one. So it looks like Pepe had like one of the bigger dips. Maybe I might get that one. Yeah, I could try to get that one. That one had like a, what do you call it? Where is it? It was here somewhere. There it is. This one had the biggest dip. Maybe I could get some more of this one. Nothing sweeter than syrup. I know, right? That's kind of for sure. Spy Strike. 69. Think she will go up. I see in 5 years down. I'm not sure exactly what it's gonna do. I'm kind of short-term trading the Shiba thingy, but you know, let's see. I might get some more of this one because it's like, well, it has one of the bigger dips percent-wise, so I'll probably get a little bit of this thingy, the Pepe thingy, and then I'll toss the paper. Now I'll toss the paper, see if I should get some more of that Pepe coin thingy. See what it says. Let's see, should I get some more of the Pepe coin thingy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see what the paper says. So I guess it doesn't want me to get some more. Maybe it's got some more dipping to do potentially. Maybe it got some more dipping to do potentially. It is what it is. It is what it kind of flippin' is. You got more of a chance making money on the Moonshot app investing in dirt made up crypto than with shit. Maple Finance. Honestly, you should do what JDF does. It's passive income with stock. Oh yeah, the what do you call it? The selling the cash secured puts. That's very smart. Like I do some of that. Like I recently was in some of those plays. I collected some profit recently for some of those. But yeah, I do that stuff. The selling puts, the cash secured puts and covered calls. That's very smart. It's actually one of the smartest ways, in my opinion, to do the trades because you get passive income with that. I know, right? You're right there, Jada. I know, right? Pepe's the one, potentially, right? uh, but yeah, the maple thingy might be kind of good, right? The crypto maple thingy. I like that one. Maple Finance, the cyber maple syrup type deal. Got a little bit in that thingy. I could throw the paper and see if it wants me to get a little bit more of that one. See what it does. Let's see. Should I get some more of the cyber syrup? Should I buy some cyber syrup? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper says no at the moment on that thingy. So I guess if it's a no, it's kind of sort of halfway a no a little bit. Kind of is what it is. Kind of sort of halfway a no a little bit. Plugged in the phone back again. So it's 11 something already. It's crazy. Okay, maybe I'll check another random crypto that I could add to right here. Something that kind of sort of halfway works a little bit at least. Maybe the HBAR, the Hedera thing. Let's see. I don't have too much of that one. Maybe I'll get a little bit of this. Maybe add like $1 worth of this one. And then on top of this, I could ask the paper and see if I should get a little bit more of that one. See what it says. Let's see, should I get some more of the HBAR, the Hedera thingy? Let's see, should I get some more of the Hedera thingy? Let's see what it says. Oh, it hid behind the mirror. That's weird. It's like flew right behind it, and it says no. It flippin' says no like crazy hell. That's kind of weird. That's kind of flippin' weird. Let me check on my prop firm thingy. My prop firm, it's still in a little bit of profit. We'll see. 50,000 and 50 something. So it's in a little bit of profit. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it kind of sort of halfway flipping does. Paper doesn't want me to get that one for some reason. Glitch is shredder time. What trade are you in on the prop firm? The trade that I in on the prop firm, it's also another gold short that I'm doing on the prop firm. So I'm shorting the gold on Robinhood and on the prop firm. Gonna be at least $10 in 5 to 10 years, big payout. Oh wow. What you're using for prop? Oh, the one that I'm using for the prop. That's the I started that today. I'm very new to the prop trading. That's the take profit trader I'm using with Tradeovate. That's the one I'm using right now on the prop. The take profit trader with Tradeovate. I'm trading on Tradeovate, but on with take profit trader. So I just literally started doing that today. Just kind of trying it out and see what happens. See if it works or if it's legitimate. And guess just kind of see what happens. Longs are so free. I know, right? This guy losing all kinds of money. Netflix covered calls. Yeah, Netflix covered calls are pretty decent. M1, I don't want even except for one that's put in your face. How will you catch yourself with that username? Alrighty, let's see. Let's check out the different thingy here. Maybe this one. If it's kind of at a dip, I could potentially add some more to it. Let's see. Maybe I should maybe add a little bit right now. Let's see. Jada, check bonk also. How much is prop firm and what is considered passing? Why all these non-volatile, non-banned stocks? Hoping to catch a wild breakout. Maybe potentially, but you're asking about this prop firm, like whoever asked. This prop firm, like I said, I'm new to it. It's like I think you have to reach. I paid $102 with a coupon code. Like it's usually 170, but with the coupon code, it was $102 for me. And to pass that e value on this one, it's a $50,000 account. You gotta make at least like $3,000, and then on top of that, you gotta reach like a $2,000 buffer. And then on top of everything, on top of that's the profits that you get to keep. Whatever you make, just 80% of it. Then the other 20% the prop firm keeps. So that's kind of like the bare minimum of what I know about this prop firm. But I'm just trying it out. This is my first day trading on it. We'll see what it does. We'll see what happens, you know. So far, I'm up ahead on it, but we'll see what it does, how it goes, you know. So it's Take Profit Trader with Tradeovate. That's the one that I'm doing or trying out. He using his Kindle. This one here, that's the iPad. It's the iPad 10. I want this guy to join my prop firm too. I charge him only 100, only 100, and 191. I don't know. Yeah, 40 today. Oh, you catch that on. Best of luck. I'm gonna try it too soon. Okay, well, whoever tries it, good luck. I'm new to it, so I'm not advising anybody to try it or not try it. I'm new to it myself. I hope it works out. Like, you know, so look, I'm risking it myself, seeing how it works and if it works. You know. How long you been trading? I've been trading for like less than 2 years, like the type of trading that I'm doing, a little bit less than 2 years. I think roughly I started like February, not the last February, but before the last February. So it's almost 2 years, I think. Almost 2 years. But like on Robinhood itself, I've been trading for less than a year because I started since April, like on this brokerage app on Robinhood. So far, like I'm down on this current position a little bit, but still up for the day in trading on the futures thingy. We'll see what happens, where it goes, what it does. Check out Cat. You're spreading yourself too thin, bro. You don't have to take my advice, but find one stock and learn its chart habits. Then you to E4 Max. That's actually a pretty smart advice, like pretty smart idea. You know, like follow study one very close, very good. Then you could pretty much potentially make quite a bit on that once you're like really down on what it does. You know. This is Robinhood. Before Robinhood, I used Webull. Webull is the one that I kind of was practicing and learning how to trade, and that's where I kind of started. Oh yeah, it's shot up today. Do you have shares? Do you have watch plug power regularly? If you into options can make crazy money. Oh, then put the calls up and down, up and down. Okay, let's see. But yeah, definitely like what you're saying. Like if you get used to the movement of one certain company or stock, and just kind of rinse and repeat. I kind of like to do that type of stuff once in a while, you know. But yeah, it's pretty decent advice there. Let's see how XRP is doing. Had a bunch, got reduced in the reverse stock split, so I was waiting for a drop. XRP, now I don't have too much of it, but I might add a little bit to this one. I got some 60 cents, but no, not one I wanted. I'm short MGC. Oh, you're short there, MGC1? Yeah, well, I'm kind of shorting the gold at the moment too. Well, let me see XRP. Let's see. I'll ask if I need to add some to that one or not. Let's see what it says. Should I DCA add to my XRP? Let's see what it says. So at the moment it says no. I'm guessing because it might potentially dip here in the near future. Maybe that's why I'm guessing. Kind of sort of halfway, but we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see, I guess. See what happens. All on spine QQQ. So you like to play mostly spine QQQ, right there, Carmack? Carmack as gaming. It makes sense, you know, like if you know how it kind of goes or trades for the most part, you might be able to do pretty good with it. Now I gotta plug my phone back in. Plug my phone back in. I studied them. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty smart there. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the mate thingy, right? Hell yeah, the mate. Cheers, cheers. Perry Pulaski got it. Good stuff. Karma, live stream your games. Spy has seen all-time high 3x this year alone. Yeah, it did go up like 3 times all-time high. That's crazy. It's kind of almost unheard of, right? It's insane. If you use any social media or anything, can't really communicate on YouTube, need an update. Look, those shit coins. I know, right? That's funny. Exactly. Look at those shit coins. Sometimes the shit coins are kind of okay, but it kind of depends. It kind of sort of halfway depends. See, bonk is kind of down. Maybe add some to the bonk thingy. Just a tiny bit, just in case. Kind of sort of halfway, just in case a little bit. See what it does, see what happens. Kind of sort of halfway, see what happens. And then I could ask the paper if I should get some more of it. My website will fill that gap. I have a live chance right on the stock charts. Let's see, should I buy some more bonk? Let's see what it says. Should I buy some more bonk, some more cyber bonk? Okay, so it says no, so no is no. So I guess whatever I added right now is enough. So if whatever I added is enough, that means it's kind of sort of halfway enough for now, but we'll see what happens later though. Kind of sort of halfway, see what happens later though. Oh, don't buy bunk. Don't buy bunk. Not a good one, huh? But like whatever I have, it's very little. But I got like $4.83. But yeah, probably not the smartest one, right? To get in. My man's isn't even flipping coins. He's flipping paper. I know. I know, right there, flipping paper. I have 50 million. 50 million bonk. That's a lot. That's a flipping lot. The amount of bonk that I have is like 442,000. So like, I'm like 100,000 there in the bonk field. I may mate mate man. I'm the mate man, right? The mate man. That's pretty cool. I like the mate too. It's pretty awesome. Hell yeah for the flipping mate thingy, right? Hell flipping, yeah. If I miss out on Planet Labs, check that data. Planet Labs seems kind of interesting. Maybe I should check it out. There it is, Planet Labs, PL. Okay, so today it's down 0.75. Let's see. Up last week 14%. So it had a pretty decent pop. That's pretty cool. But for now, it's kind of looks kind of risky to get in because that would be called chasing, right? When you chase, sometimes you get in and it goes down right after, you know. Sometimes you don't want that to happen to you, you know. Although, regardless, anything could happen. Even if something's high, potentially it could even go higher. But sometimes, most of the time, it actually dips when you get in when you try to chase. So, regardless, you got to be careful no matter what you try to do. Just try not to flip and lose money, right? 560K bonk. That's quite a bit of the bonk thing. Yeah, you got a little bit more bonk than I do there, Barry Pulaski. That's funny. That's pretty cool. And RGV is decent too. I got some sleepers stored away. Really, I keep forgetting I have these in the hidden tabs. That's funny in hidden tabs. Yeah, 50. Wow, that's crazy. 50 million. Oh, that's 500,000. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a lot. But you need to focus on putting food on the table for your family. Be a man. $5 worth. $5 worth. That $5 worth is not bad, huh? 500K%. Wow. Gambling it all away. Nobody's gambling anything away. Oh man. Let's see. Planet Labs. I don't have that one. Let's see. There's no dividend on that. Maybe I could get in $1 at the moment. And then, so it's on my watch list. I could ask the paper, see if it's worth it to add a little bit more, see what the paper says. Let's see, is it worth it to add some more to the Planet Labs thing? Let's see what the paper thinks. And the paper says yes, that means I could add a little bit more. Paper wants me to be chasing. What in the flippin' hell there, paper? Why do you want me to flip and chase? Paper, thou shalt not be thou the smartest thingeth, I guess, because it's making me trying to chase something that I'm not supposed to be chaseth type deal. Flippin' A paper, flippin' A. Paper's making me chase something I'm not supposed to be chasing. But it is what it is. I'm not adding too much, but for the long term, it looks kind of decent. But for the short term, I think it might have a little dip before it goes up quite a bit more. Look at Planet Labs month, year, max. Let's see. Yeah, it's doing pretty good. The 1 week it's up. A month it's up 76%. 3 months it's up 43%. Year to date it's up 14%. Year it's up 490%. That's quite a bit, quite a lot. You know, flipping ring thingy. So the 5 years it's up 128. Maximum it's up 128. But generally it's moving up. So it's got some pretty decent momentum. So that's why I could see it potentially doing good. Right now, it's kind of dipping a little because it ran up so much so fast recently. Eventually, what goes up must come down, even not all the way, but at least part of the way, right? This guy can't focus. Nicky and his paper are the next Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger. Oh, that's funny. uh, One banker hit 0.25 went to $23 last year. Oh wow, that's what happened to the Planet Labs, right? That's pretty crazy. Or the CORZ, right? Yes, write down premiums and then check back later to see what the premiums are later. CORZ. Let's check out CORZ. So Core Scientific. So this is the one that you said like went bankrupt or something like that, right? So this one doesn't have a dividend, but the analyst ratings on this one, 89% buy, 11% hold, 0% sell. Nicky, give me your TA on Palantir stock. Is it going up or down in the next 6 months? Yes. Okay, this one. Okay, I'll add a little bit. I'll see what I could see in the Palantir thingy, but let me see. Do this one real quick. My first thingy. Come on, sometimes it's kind of taking forever to load, but I'll take a look at the Palantir thingy and see what the paper says, right? See what the paper thinks about it. And then I can see what I think about it. Well, we'll see. We'll take a look at it. Okay, I'll add a little bit to that one. Okay, let's go to PLTR. Okay, so like what I think about it, so it had a little dip today, you know. Recently it dipped a little bit, but like in my opinion, I think it'll go up for a long term. I'm bullish on it right now. Like I have very minimal of it. I got like $1 worth. But like in my opinion, obviously not financial advice. In the long term, I think it'll go up some more. Short term, I don't know exactly what's gonna happen. But I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks, right? The paper analytics. uh, Short term, it's hard to tell. Long term, I think obviously not financial advice, but I think it has quite a bit of more upward momentum to go for the long term. Short term, it's kind of hard to tell. I could ask what the paper thinks. I could ask, is it worth it to DCA into Palantir at the moment? I'll ask that. Let's see. Not financial advice. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into Palantir at the moment? Let's see what it says. So at the moment, the paper says not to DCA. So maybe there could be a little bit more downward momentum. I don't know. Let's see. Is Palantir going? I could ask another. Is Palantir going up later? Let's see. So I asked if Palantir is going up later. It says yes. So like I said, it's thinking the way I think, because they said for the long term looks like it's gonna go up, and the paper agrees. But for the short term, the paper didn't want me to DCA into it. So that's what the paper is thinking. You know, it's the paper's thoughts. That's what the paper's thinking. Not financial advice, though. You know, it's just kind of it is what it is. You know. I need it to go up now. Oh wow. The man's just heads or tails a piece of paper for stock advice. Yeah, you need I need the website, not the paper. Shredder time. Bro, we're going to hit on this here. Look up any retail store stock close on go back a year and but eventually it could go up, but like who knows? Let's see, maybe the paper needs a shredder, right? So there's a paper shredder. Let's see how long it'll take for it to be eaten up. Maybe it might be kind of risky. See an example here. Okay, so its buddy got eaten up. Now it's the paper's turn to get eaten up. You know, flipping poor paper. Oh man, poor flipping paper. It's all like freaking out like crazy right now. It's like, what the hell are you doing with me? The paper's probably telling me, I made you so many thousands of dollars and you want to shred me to pieces? Poor flipping paper. Oh man, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of flipping crazy. This is wild work. Thank you, guys. Some Brazilian stock gives crazy dividends. Mining company. Check these 3 tickers I put. Okay, the 3 tickers. Let's see where's the 3 tickers. I gotta find them. Oh, the NINFY, the QYLD, and the MAIN. Okay, awesome. I'll check him out. I'll take a screenshot of this thing and I'll check it out. See screenshots. So just in case, kind of sort of halfway, just in case a little bit. I could check him out. Let's see, INFY. INFY. So I wonder what this is all about. Maybe I'll add it to my list. Recently had a pretty decent jump. Okay, up for the month, 3 months it's up, year to date it's up, 1 year it's down, 5 years it's up, maximum it's up. So let's see, what is this stock about? So the analyst ratings on this one is 65.4% say buy, 27.3 say hold, and 7.3 say sell. So it looks pretty bullish. It has a dividend, 2.41% dividend, so that's a bonus. It is digital service consulting company which engages in the provision of end-to-end business solutions. Okay, it seems pretty decent in what it does. Seems kind of decent. Maybe I'll get a little bit of that one. I think it might be worth it a little bit. Okay, I'll ask the paper, see what the paper thinks, you know. See, is it worth it to get some more of the INFY? Let's see, is it worth it to get some more of the INFY? So at the moment it said no, not to get some more of this one. But at least I got a little bit. And check out the next one. Let's see, check out the next one. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but we're seeing what the paper thinks though. QYLD. Let's see, QYLD. QYLD. Oops, wrong one. QYLD. So this one, Global X, Global NASDAQ covered call ETF. Oh, covered call. So is this like for the dividends or a little bit of dividends? But we add it to the watch list. I'll ask the paper what the paper thinks. Yeah, let's see. Is it worth it to get the QYLD? Let's see. Is it worth it to get the QYLD? Let's see what it says. So the paper landed on no on that one. Okay, so then I'll check the next one. See what the next one will say. And the next one here, the MAIN. MAIN. Let's see what that one says. Main Street Capital. So I'll add this one a little bit. Look at chart real quick. Looks kind of sort of halfway bullish trend. Has a dividend. Looks pretty decent. Oh, the analyst rating. Let's see what it says. So analyst ratings, 25% buy, 75% hold. So that's not bad. Maybe I'll add a little bit of this one. And then on top of that, I could see what the flipping paper thinks, you know. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into the main thingy at the moment? Let's see what it says. So the paper says no. It landed on flipping no. So, but I did add a tiny bit, but we'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. We'll see where it flipping goes. Okay, I'll scroll this all the way down. 75% hold means choppy, don't buy. Yeah, it kind of does mean that. Yep. So I just jotted it down. Ask the paper if you should buy NOR. Okay, let me check it out. The NOR thingy. NOR. It doesn't have it on here, but I could ask it. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy the NOR? Let's see what it thinks. Is it worth it to buy NOR? The paper said yes, but I don't know what that is though. For the NOR thing, the paper kind of sort of halfway said yes. Kind of funny, but I don't know what that is though. Sorry, type NOLR. Oh, okay. NOR. Oh. Looks like it doesn't have it. NOLR. For some reason, Robinhood doesn't have it. I don't know why. It doesn't have a lot of stuff. And that's kind of weird. You type wrong. Norwegian. Okay, let's see Norwegian. Norwegian. Oh, NO, maybe that one. GIAN. See, there's that one, but it's something else. It's not the NORL though. Yes, cruise line. Oh, I see. So yeah, it's just that the ticker symbol was just different. But you're kind of bullish on this one for a long term, right? It just recently went up quite a bit. Last week, 9.34%. That's quite a bit. Overnight, it's up a little bit. Month, it's up 27%. 3 months, it's up 1. Year to date, it's up 8. Years down. 5 years down. Maximum is down. But recently, it started going up. So you think it has some pretty good momentum? This crap. Cruise line. Drinking, don't mind me. Oh man. See, maybe I should ask the paper, is it worth it to buy the Norwegian cruise line? Let's see. Is it worth it to buy the Norwegian cruise line? The paper says no, that it's not worth it to buy the Norwegian cruise line. I added it to the watch list though, just in case. A tiny bit to the watch list. But we'll see what it kind of does. We'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does. Oh man. Some crazy flipping stuff. Black people run cruise. Yes, for 600 LYB ACH. Damn, bro, this man. Only to sell quick. People book vacations next 6 months with tax return money. I know, right? Oh, the NVO thing. You're right. Check out the NVO. Okay, the NVO thing. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy the NVO thing? Is it worth it to DCA into the NVO thing? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper thinks yes for some reason. For some flipping apparent reason, the paper thinks yes on that one. I don't flipping dipping know why, but it flipping like crazy hell said yes on that one. I don't flipping know why. And I don't even have any of this one. And I mean, maybe because it got a dividend, maybe the paper likes it. I don't know. I don't flipping know, but the paper flipping likes it for some reason. Flipping A, that means I gotta get some because it said yes. So maybe get a couple of bucks worth just in case. Kind of sort of halfway just in case a little bit, you know, because who knows what's going to happen. I think it might be worth it. Okay, so the MVL. Let's check out MVL. So if I put MVL, it has the MVLL. It's only got the double L thingy for some reason. Granted shares or whatever the hell that is. TKR is about to take off if anyone cares. Oh, TKR. Let's check out TKR. Timken. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's already up to date 2.79%. After hours up 0.10%. So it's 1 week, it's up 6%. So it's doing something good. It's starting to go up like kind of crazy a little bit. Maybe add this. So the analyst ratings on this one, 29% buy, 64% hold, and 7% sell. This one has a little dividend, 1.58%. Engaged in the engineering, manufacturing, and marketing of bearings and industrial motion products. Okay, I see. Maybe I should throw the paper and see what it says. Maybe I'll get a little bit of it right now just in case. And then I'll toss the paper and I'll see what the paper thinks. Let's see, is it worth it to DCA or buy the Timken thingy? Not financial advice, but is it worth it to buy the Timken thingy? Let's see what it says. DCA into that one or buy it. So the paper says yes. Paper says yes. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but the flipping paper says yes. Flipping paper. So I guess I get to buy a little bit more of this one. Because it's paper approved it a little bit, kind of sort of halfway. So I guess I get to add a little bit of it. If paper approved it, then I had to get a tiny bit of it at least, you know, just something. DNF, I got a bunch of stuff. You probably find it interesting. At $90, it already took off. Missed that boat. Missed that boat. Paper, paper, paper. I know flipping paper knows it sometimes, right? That's funny. Is this crypto? Depends. The last one that I bought is not crypto. LYB. Let's check what LYB. Let's see. Let's see what the paper thinks about this one. Is it worth it to buy the LYB? Let's see what it thinks. Is it worth it to flip and buy the LYB? Let's see what the flipping paper thinks. The paper says yes on the LYB. I don't know why, but the flipping paper says yes. And the flipping paper has like weird picks. You know, it picks out weird stocks that it wants to get into. It's like, I don't know. I don't flipping know. Why is it flipping doing that? Why in the hell is it flipping doing that? Paper's flipping making me buy random stocks. Like, what the hell? What in the flipping hell? Let's see. So the analyst ratings on this one, 8.7 buy, 69.6% hold, and 21.7% sell. So not the greatest analyst ratings. Dividend has pretty decent dividend, 12.14%. So that's one of the good things about that one. You know, good dividend. Industries and V engages in the refinery and production of plastic, resins, and other chemical operates through the following. So I could see how this one has some good potential. If it refines like plastic stuff or chemicals and all that stuff, it's, you know, has some good potential reusing stuff, you know. So it potentially has potential. Maybe that's why the flipping paper kind of sort of halfway knew it, you know. I don't know how or why, but my man's portfolio is 10K stocks deep for a combined worth of 37. How will you sell all your stocks eventually if you have so many? It's still sellable. The stocks are still sellable if I want to sell it, you know. Check the 3 month. No, I told you. Would you say it's harder to trade crypto rather than regular stocks because they're nothing really backing its fluctuation or influencing its price? In my opinion, it's easier to trade stocks than it is crypto. It's easier to predict the stocks because it's companies. You could see the companies like fundamentals, the background, like what they make, what kind of debt it has. It's easier to potentially predict the flipping company stocks, ETFs, whatnot, than the crypto. Crypto is just like cryptocurrency, online currency. You know, there's like, you know, nothing really physical to back it up. It's just whatever people decide to invest in it. The more people pump in it, you know, the more it goes up. You know, the more people sell out, the more, you know, lesser value it kind of gets, from what it seems like. So like, It's easier to predict. Like in general, the question is, it's easier in general to predict like what a company or stock will do, or ETF versus the crypto. That's at least in my opinion. In me personally, it's easier to predict a company versus a crypto. VOO. I like VOO for the long run. I like that one. It's backed by who promotes it. I know, right? It kind of is like that. I agree, but I have mostly traded crypto because I'm up. Nice, Silvo. Oh, nice. I mean, like I trade all of it. I have a lot of cryptos. I have like stocks. I got a whole bunch of stuff. But like generally, to trade wise, I think it's easier to trade stocks, ETFs versus cryptos. Easier to predict, in my opinion, for me personally. VTI and chill. I know, right? That's kind of smart, you know. Then, but thing is that some people just want the action, even if they lose money, they'd rather have the action with trading versus just putting money, letting it grow. And some people they don't like doing the more boring stuff, but sometimes the more boring stuff pays more, like in the future. You know, just some people want more action with the trading rather than just waiting and compounding. I guess, right? If you're up nights, check currencies from overseas while your currencies current countries are asleep. Yeah, like currency, you could trade like futures, currency, and stuff like that for sure. What's riskier, gold futures or crypto? In my opinion, I think crypto futures are riskier than gold crypto. That's in my opinion. Not financial advice. So ABTC now. That's a good idea. ABTC. Oh. Oh. Oops. Let's see. ABTC. American Bitcoin. Also that one, the American Bitcoin thing, the ETF. Maybe I could buy this one, or not buy, but actually I should have added to a different ETF. But oh well. Let's see. So this one right here. Oh yeah, sorry. Bitcoin engages in the management of Bitcoin accumulation platform. It offers exposure to Bitcoin through an industry for its business model that integrates scaled self-mining operations with disciplined accumulation strategies. The company was founded by Eric Trump. Okay, I see. Makes sense. I don't have any of this one, but might have some potential depending what it does. I mean, I could throw the paper, see what it thinks. Not even a year old, right? Not even a year old, I know, right? But yeah, it looks kind of, I don't know. I mean, I could throw the paper, see what that thing, what the paper thinks. Actually, if y'all want a good broker investor movie from the 2000 watch, Boiler Room. Oh, Boiler Room. I might check. I might check it out. The Boiler Room thingy. I'll take a screenshot so I don't forget the name of the movie. Sounds kind of interesting to watch, though. Kind of, sort of, halfway interesting to watch. They'll give you some good recommendations after. Also, just can't think of right now. Didn't even realize Vin Diesel was in it. Made savior money. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, maybe I should toss the paper for this thingy here. See what the paper thinks. See what the flipping paper thinks. Is it worth it to DCA, to the ABTC? Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what flipping thinks. What the hell? Why did the paper say yes on that one? Man, paper flipping has weird picks. Like sometimes I kind of sort of halfway don't get it how and why it picks some stuff. It's like kind of so dang halfway weird, but at least I'll get the minimal of it and see if the paper's right or not, you know? Just a minimal of this one and see if the paper's right or not. I made of paper, right? You're funny there, Brian Brooks 7790. Yes, Trump is good for market. Hell yeah, well hopefully it does well, you know? Hopefully it does well. Let's see. Let's see how the futures are doing. Futures still kind of bouncing around a little bit. Obviously, the play that I'm in right now, it's currently down a little bit, but generally for the day, PNL it's still up. So far, pretty okay, but we'll see what it keeps on doing later. We'll see what it keeps on doing later. And then on the prop firm, I'm still up ahead on the prop firm from when I started. So the take profit trader, so that thing's doing pretty good. You know, we'll see where things keep on bouncing type deal. You know. Oh damn, it's already 12:01. Oh damn, time flies so fast like crazy. It's already 12. What in the flippin' hell? Let's see. $2 turns to 20. You're a million of one asset. I know, right? And get to invest in Asian companies. Everyone think we are reading, but we are actually making big deals. China is three for me. Wait, the computer. Wait, what the computer about? I am in New York. You're in the UK, huh? Well, you guys are asking what the computer about? This is another trading platform that I use the prop firm trading. It's the Take Profit Trader with Tradeovate that I'm trading on. So that's the prop firm account that I bought. It's $50,000, but I paid $102 for it. I got to pass the prop evaluation test and then get a like high enough into the buffer zone, and then on top of that, I could make profits and collect money. So that's that. I started that today. That's a new thing, and obviously this is just futures trading. Futures trading right now, like I'm in a futures play right here. Looks like it is dipping down. Hopefully, it continues for a little bit. This is the one where whatever money I make, I could cash out like instantly anytime like that I want. On that one, I gotta meet some rules and thresholds to be able to get paid on that one. So it kind of depends, you know. But kind of doing a little bit of different stuff here and there, just kind of different trading. It sucks over here, cold. Oh wow, cold. Did you guys have a oddly warm day over there? How much you made so far with it? How much I made so far? Which one there? A potato sack. I'm over Pittsburgh, Brandenburg. But with this one, like it kind of depends. But with the take profit trader, that's the one I gotta make a lot of money on. It's in the profit zone right now. Like if I look at it, see that's the account size I got. It's 50,000. I gotta have like $3,000 profit on that one to start be able to cash out some profits. Then on top of that, build a buffer zone. You know, that's the take profit trader prop firm. So I gotta meet some rules and thresholds before I get paid on that. But like I said, on the Robinhood app, I could cash out to the bank anytime that I want with the profits there. Yeah, the computer one, like to cash out any money, I can't cash out any money on that one. I gotta make enough money in a buffer zone to later be able to cash out money when I get profits in that, you know. Solid playing with 50G. Won the day today. Hopefully tomorrow will be the same. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome if you win. Hell yeah, the fish DR. Wow, that cool. Can't wait to see how that turns out. Yeah, I'm kind of new to that one. Like the prop firm, the take profit trader. I'm very super new to that one. I just started this today, but yeah, we'll see how that works out. Whether it's legitimate or not, you know, like see how it does. See what happens. But this one's pretty nice. Obviously, it's more risky on this one in a way because uh, I'm straight directly like making money on it. Like if I do the wrong trade, I lose straight cash. With that one, with this one, if I like lose the account, I only lose what I invested in it, which is like $102. So I could potentially make a lot of money with a smaller amount of money if I meet the thresholds and keep on making profits. But to lose, like it's harder to lose a lot of money with that one. So in a way, it's kind of safer, especially kind of learning to trade a little bit, but it kind of depends. But I'm just trying it out for right now, and we'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Good luck. Oh, yeah, cool. Can't wait to see. But yeah. Yeah. But thanks for the good luck. Hopefully it works out okay with all the everything here for everybody too. Okay, but not sure which one to check here. I'll check the NBR thingy. Oops, why is it doing Russian? NBR, let's check it out. NBR Industries. Up for the week. Up for the month. 3 months it's up. Year to date it's up. 1 year it's up a little bit. 5 years it's up. And maximum is down. Let's see, I've got a little bit of this. I got $1.06. Whatever I got in it, it's in the profit. So it might have some potential. Provision of shore platform rights. Okay, so seems pretty decent. Maybe I'll add a little bit to this one just in case. Maybe like a couple bucks. And then I could ask the paper and see if I should add some more. And I could ask the paper and see if I should add some more to that one. Let's see, should I add some more to the NBR thingy? Let's see what the paper says. Should I add some more to the NBR thingy? Okay, so at the moment it said no on that one. Kind of sort of halfway said no on that one. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is a little bit. But I did add a little bit and I did have that one, so it's not too bad. It's going crazy. I know, right? It is. No. Everybody can't win. I know, right? For sure. Everybody can't win. For sure. Read the description. Come on paper. That's funny. But yeah, this one's pretty decent. I kind of like this one. Offshore platform rigs also provides performance tools, additional drilling services. So yeah, it's pretty decent. But yeah, we'll see what it does, where it goes, and everything. Let's see. Which other one should I look at here? It gains like $10 in a week. Oh, $10 in a week. That's actually quite a lot. It's actually quite a bit. I mean, like I'm in that one. Like I guess I kind of sort of halfway like that one. Let's see. Maybe I should do another prediction market, another random prediction market possibly. So I got that one. Maybe I'll see which one like the paper wants to predict, either the upper one or the lower one. The NOP or WAS. Maybe I should ask the paper that one. Let's see what it bets on. Yes will be for the upper one and no will be for the lower one. Let's see which one the paper bets for. Let's see which one the paper bets for. So the paper's betting for the lower one. So it said no. That flipping means I could bet on the lower one because that's what the paper bet on. So the paper bet on WAS. So I guess I'll do one bet on that. Yeah. We'll see how accurate the paper is. Cool. Whew, man. Kind of late. Anyways, I think I'll probably be logging off right now because it's super late and I gotta work and do other stuff. So have a good night, guys. I'll talk to you or be on here later.